2024 is stacking up to be one of the most, if not the most interesting year that I've ever been on the internet for me and possibly you.
Oh, look at that.
All right, good evening everyone and welcome.
Oh my God!
If you had just learned to laugh at yourself a little earlier on, then it would never have gotten this bad.
Starting off our list at number 10 is DSP versus Argentina. A troll, a VPN, and the country of Argentina destroyed DSP's sub rewards and one of his channels.
Who I'd never spoken with before, had no idea who they were, no one had any idea who they were, but it was 4 bombs of 50 memberships, totaling 200 that day. And everyone was stoked because they got divvied out. People actually received them and they were using their emotes and they had the tags and badges and everything, and everyone was super excited for this. Like, wow, this is neat. Obviously, I was happy. I love it when my community gets rewarded like that. My 9 cents each. So this person buying 400 members in 2 days essentially just spent, think about how much money they just spent. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of money. I mean, that's ridiculous amount of money that they just spent, right? And you gotta wonder, is it really legit? Did they just spend over $1,000 to support this channel and the community? I kind of started to figure out what might have been going on, because there's something that happens here on YouTube that, to my knowledge, is an exploit. I don't know if it's actually like purposeful or legal. It seems to be an exploit. What is an exploit? An exploit means that someone has found a loophole in a system that should not exist and was not part of the original design of the system, yet they found a way to use it for personal gain or benefit, okay? And you might say, exploit, well, what's the exploit? All right, so here's what I'm to understand, and people can correct me on this because I only know of this from people telling me and through my research basically last night, where I found out through someone contacting me and telling me, this always happens too. People contact me behind the scenes and they'll be like, Phil, just so you know, we found out what really is going on. For example, when I got kicked out of Twitch, someone sent me information and said, we have seen that there's this person who is bragging stupidly on various forums about doing this to you. All right, and what it is this exploit is that what they do is they use a VPN. If you don't know what that is, it means it's basically a way to make it look like you are in a certain region or country of the world, even though you're not. It's a way to get around if like an IP address is blocked in your country, you can use a VPN to still access the IP address. It protects your identity in a way, okay? So basically, what people have found is that there's particular countries where if you go to YouTube under that country, okay, that location, YouTube's pricing is completely wrong for certain countries and it's not right. So basically what this person did is they used a VPN to log in as another country, and they went and bought hundreds of memberships for like pennies, right? So think about this. They bought 50 memberships, and if they did that in the United States, that would be like $4 times 50, that's $200. They were able to get it for like 50 cents because it's fucked up. It's completely broken. So they bought 200, then they used another account, they bought 100, and now this EX Hooligan did it and did 50. 550 memberships purchased via a VPN exploit that should not exist and has incorrect pricing, and they bought 550 memberships for like $2. So you might be like, so why didn't I see the revenue? Well, I did. I made $2. Here we go. I just got 50 gifted memberships, but it very well could be that these memberships are from someone who's abusing this VPN thing. And I don't know, because I don't know who this person is. Who is Crypto? Right? Has anyone ever heard of this person, Crypto? Because it's weird that the people who are doing these bombs, these member bombs, are people no one's ever heard of, right? Who is Crypto? Recently got 550 memberships that were fake. So, do you trust it or not, right? Did he? Scallop Potatoes, he literally said this is from Argentina. Did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned and not coming back. So there you go. So anyone who got a gifted membership, enjoy. There's nothing we can do about it, but apparently I'm not getting credit for it. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I used a VPN. All right, go fuck yourself and enjoy never coming back. So that should be cool. Guys, there's nothing to figure out. All right? There's nothing to figure out. YouTube will continue to have this problem. This has been an ongoing problem with other people for ages. Just now it's making the rounds to me, I guess. Just ignore it. Yeah, just ignore it. I don't know what else to say. Like, every time I see it, I'm just going to turn off the pop-ups because they're not real. There's no reason to go crazy over it. It's not helping. It's basically, every time that they do one of those member bombs, it's a quarter for me. Like, I'm serious, like a quarter, like 25 cents. That's what I get for like a 50 member bomb. So, just ignore it. Because this is going to be an ongoing problem forever now. Until YouTube fixes it, which they haven't. YouTube didn't fix anything. So, I don't even know what to say or do to make it better. It's not something that I'm doing wrong. It's a fucking loophole. It's a problem that YouTube needs to fix, and they don't fix shit. They take forever. So, you know, what else can I do? I don't know. Anyway, alright guys, that's it for today. Great stream, by the way. I had a great time. Thank you to those who supported. I can't wait to see how Act 2 ends tomorrow. Alright, we're going to get started momentarily here, everybody. Anyone have anything they would like to chat about or talk about tonight, let me know. You guys would think at this point that these people would have figured out that these stupid fake memberships aren't changing anything, that I'm still here, I'm still successful.
Camis and a few pros open the salt mines for the year.
Well, there's your ultra evidence of what I tell you about all the time about how ridiculously stupid my skin is. That's today's major stream. Tonight on the late stream, it is Street Fighter 6. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a big announcement to make. You ready for this? One of my new resolutions for 2024 is that when I play Street Fighter 6, I am not going to get toxic against my opponents.
Here comes a new
Oh, what a shocking twist that it would be a Cammy. So remember, if I lose one, I'm out. If I lose one to Cammy, I leave. I'm not sticking around. I'm not wasting time on this broken-ass character that only scrubs you. You haven't outplayed me. You literally haven't outplayed me. You just stay at that perfect distance and counter hit everything I do, and I can't get in on you because the game sucks. Nothing I can do. Guess magic throw. Can't do anything. Why did I get hit? I didn't do anything. So I give up. I'm quitting. No. You didn't earn the hit. You didn't earn the fight. You're a scrub. In the corner, and now I lose. So go fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You suck. Why did I lose? Game dropped my combo. Literally, that's the reason. Game drops my combo, I will lose. I had corner fucking wall bounce combo. Game drops it. Fuck this game. They all, every Cammy, every Ken, every Akuma, every Bison plays the same. Literally, they're all the same person. Because all they've done is they've memorized other people's strategies online. None of them have learned how to play Street Fighter.
Challenger.
Why am I getting hit? What the fuck? That does not work. That literally doesn't work. So it says I did something. No, I didn't. Dude, why play? So again, look, dude, why do I play this game? Why am I playing? Why am I torturing myself? Another fucking shitty Cammy. It's the same match over and over. There's no fun to playing Street Fighter anymore. They've ruined this fucking game. Neutral jump, press button. Neutral jump, stops everything. Can't block on reaction. Same pattern, same pattern.
You're in my way.
Same pattern. Same pattern. It's all a guess. There's literally just guessing. There's no gameplay. So I don't want to play Cammy ever again. There's no point in me ever fighting this character because no one plays Street Fighter. Literally doesn't have to do anything. Just jump and mash buttons, then die. Fuck you. They all suck. Not a single Cammy has a fucking brain. Every one of these people is a brain dead fucking loser. Can't do anything. Guaranteed win. There's no way to interrupt it because I have no fucking meter. Trash gameplay. Trash player. Trash gameplay. Doesn't do my combo. Drops my medium. That's why I lose the game. Fuck Street Fighter 6 and the shitty net though. I cannot win with low tiers because the game sucks online and everyone just picks top tiers and scrubs it out like a little bitch. You can eat my fucking ass, you scrub who tried to teabag. You fucking suck. You lost. I mean, I lost because my combo dropped because the game sucks online. So eat out of my fucking butthole. Fuck this fucking game online. I'm not wasting any more points tonight. I earned a ton. This game fucking sucks my fucking dick online. I didn't do shit. She just keeps drive rushing meaty, and it hits every fucking time. I can't parry it. I can't jump. I just get hit clean every time. Fuck this. This is fucking pissing me off. Anything. A master. It's Snake Eyes. It's the best fucking Zangief in the game. They're probably playing Snake Eyes, dude. He's the best Zangief in the fucking world. No. No. Don't do it. No, Snake Eyes, no. Well, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. The best Zangief in the world, no.
DSPGaming. Wait a minute.
What?
I am on my
Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, I did EX. There it is. He's going nuts. Yeah. One game away from master. Oh no.
What a great fucking player. I ducked the fucking move. It literally never ducks. Never. Not once does it duck that move online. Sith, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna ban you right now and you're never coming back.
Here comes a new challenger.
So shut the fuck up. You're being an idiot.
There's no way this is DSP.
Here we go again. More Cammies, right?
You're in my
Right.
Too bad.
Why am I getting thrown easily? I tried to break it. Right. No skill. Literal no skill. Just jive kick the entire fucking round and throw. Wow. Wow! I pressed the button on fight. Oh, punish him horribly. What? No 360!
no.
That's what it gives me. Jesus Christ! Wow, yay! Did not to block. I did a perfect counter. Perfect counter to her fucking spam move. It hits me anyway. What the fuck? Can't do anything. So I'm definitely not rematching her. Fuck this game. Literal terrible player. Another one. Another terrible Cammy. 12 win streak playing pattern Cammy. You fucking suck.
I just beat Evo top 8 finalists. Let's go.
Challenge.
At number 8, it's DSP Politics. This show fucking sucks.
I understand that if I am going to continue to be relevant on the internet and I'm going to continue to have an audience that likes me and will support, I have to evolve, okay? And you guys have been asking me for years for political content. So here's the text message that apparently people across this country, the United States of America, have been receiving since the election ended, okay? I'm gonna read it. Greetings, you've been selected to pick cotton at the nearest plantation. Be ready at 10 p.m. sharp with all of your belongings. The executive slaves will pick you up in a brown van, so be prepared to be searched down upon arrival to the plantation. You are in Plantation Group A. Okay then. Says a few things that I feel like we need to address before we can even continue. The first thing it says is that this text message is going out to people of color. Did the news story actually present any evidence of that whatsoever besides the one woman who was interviewed and the one person who I believe was a pastor or, you know, some religious leader who said that certain people that he knows have gotten it? Okay, where is the evidence that this is only going out to people of color? So why is the FBI investigating this? The Federal Bureau of Investigation is investigating a mean text message. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you know who I am. Allow me to explain. My name is Darkside Phil. I've been a content creator for 16 years. I have arguably received more harassment of this nature and far worse in the 16 years that I've been a content creator than probably almost every person on earth. There's probably maybe another 50 people who got it worse than me because they're like, you know, horrible, awful murderers and crime committers and shit. But I've had it pretty fucking bad. All right. If the FBI investigated every time that I got a mean tweet, a mean text, an email, a post, shit, there's people who have entire businesses based around talking shit and insulting me and my family members. The FBI would need an entire fucking wing, a building full of agents personally investigating all the mean shit that's been sent to me or said to me or my family members, because that's how much there's been. Is there a single FBI agent who's ever investigated an insult towards me? No. So why is the FBI investigating this particular text message? What is the trigger here? It's not against the law. We don't even have any evidence that this has been sent specifically to people of color. Or at least the evidence hasn't been presented to us. I would like to see it. Like I said, if that evidence does exist, I would actually be like scared. Like, how the hell did they get that information that they're targeting certain races? I don't even know that's possible. How would you know the color of someone you're texting, right? But none of that's been presented. What we got in this news report is 2.5 minutes of fear-mongering. That someone out there is racist because the election went one way, and now if you're a person of color, beware, because you might get mean text. This is front page news. This is really, really important. No, it's not at all. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in the year 2024. And there are grown adults who don't know how to handle trolling yet. So all my tax money, everyone's tax money in this country that we're paying, and it goes to fund the FBI, this is what they're investigating. They're not stopping criminals. They're not stopping drug dealers. They're not stopping mass murderers. They're stopping the mean texters. Well, I'm glad I will sleep soundly tonight, sending in my thousands of dollars of tax payment for the month to the feds so that they can stop the mean text. Man, let me tell you, amazing. So who's the racist then? Because if I say it and I'm white, it's one thing, but if I was black and I said it, it would be something else. That means that you're a racist. So congratulations on proving your racism here tonight on DS Politics. When you're becoming a public servant, you have to find what the common threads are that people are interested in the most to commonly serve the most people at once. Okay? Yes, you can also handle the outliers. You can do that. But you must handle the common things first. And the Democrats seem to stay away from the common threads of what people wanted in America more than anything else. There was no open discussions on how to fix this shit. Only, re-elect us and we'll make things better. But you're already in power, right? In any election cycle, it's easier to be the incoming party that takes over from a party that is messed up than to get reelected. Because to get reelected, you had to have 4 good years. And the Democrats did not. Biden and Harris did not. And all the other Democrats that were in charge, at this time, were not doing a good job for the common American person, period. Or else they wouldn't have lost the common vote. Maybe they would have still lost the electoral college vote. But absolutely, they wouldn't have lost the common vote. They lost everyone's common vote. And it's their own fault. Because they have Will Ferrell and Beyonce and Oprah dancing around like puppets, getting paid giant sums of money to do so, by the way, and no one gives a shit about them anymore. No one. Oh, wait, you're telling me that the Swifties couldn't win the election? Well, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? I have a big news flash for you. Swifties don't fucking vote. They sit there, brainwashed, listening to Taylor Swift all day. They probably don't even know how to vote. All right? It didn't affect anything that Taylor Swift said to vote for Kamala Harris. All those cat women sitting around their homes with 14, 15 cats, guess what? Their cats can't vote. So it didn't matter that they were behind Harris because there were only one vote. The common fucking person voted and won this election. The answer is quite simple. The Democrats were not in line with the American people, and that's why they lost the election, period. All right. Whew, that was a good segment, huh? Ladies and gents, our third and final topic of the premiere episode of DS Politics is one that actually is local to me. So this may not be something that affects all of you, or maybe it does. It does affect all Americans because this time of year is a time of giving. As you know, it's November 2024, and we have a national holiday at the end of the month. It's usually the final Thursday of the month. It's Thanksgiving. This is the time when we get together with friends and family and we give thanks for all the amazing things that we have in our lives. We're supposed to feel grateful for the good things. And a lot of us get together and have a big meal of turkey and stuffing and sides and potatoes and all kinds of stuff. We use it, gorge ourselves, and it's a tradition. It's just something we do every year. All right. However, this time of year is also a time of year when you got to think about the needy. What about people who don't have the ability to get together with friends and family and afford a big meal? What about people who are hungry? They deserve to have a nice Thanksgiving too. Hell, they just decide, they deserve to eat at any time. All right? And so traditionally around this time of year, Americans actually donate a lot of food. So, personally, it's at that time of year and I start thinking about it, right? And I'm like, all right, what should I do? Should I go to the grocery store, grab one of these bags, fill it with food? What should I do, right? And then the other day, as I was watching my local news, I saw a certain topic appear. Once again, I feel like I always have to do a disclaimer on this show and say, I swear to you, I have not made this up. This is a real story, and I can corroborate it because there's actually a video attached. The American Heart Association of Washington says, why donating healthy, culturally diverse foods to drives crucial? The start of the holiday season typically means a spike in food drives in communities. Well, the American Heart Association shares tips on how to best support your local food bank. Let's watch this clip, shall we?
Annual Home Team Harvest food drive is underway, and we're aiming to raise 24 million meals for Washington State's largest annual food drive. Like King 5 and its community partners, other groups may be asking you to participate in food drives. The American Heart Association in Washington is encouraging people to donate healthy foods. Joining me now is Elena O'Callahan, a registered dietitian, nutritionist, and community impact manager for the AHA of Washington. Thanks so much.
So, she's the health person and the community impact manager for the American Heart Association in Washington State, where I live. Let's hear what she has to say.
Thanks for being here with us.
Thank you.
Well, can you tell us
All right, here we go. Ready?
a little bit more about when we're donating to food drives, what we should consider when we're participating?
Yeah, well, something important to know, Farah, is that over 1 in 10 households in Washington struggle to get enough food. And
That's sad.
in some communities, that number is 3 to 4 times higher.
That's
so
awful.
food banks and pantries play a vitally important part in helping people access food, that very, very basic need. And during their holiday food drives, they can collect a lot of food for the year, beyond just the holiday season. So it's very important for them.
You heard what she just said. During this time of year, Thanksgiving time, these food banks will build up food that's a surplus for the rest of the year. Okay, let's continue.
Do you have some healthier suggestions people could buy when they're looking for things to get at the store to donate to a food drive?
Yeah, so if donors are thinking about what healthy foods can they contribute, things like canned fruit without sugar, canned low sodium vegetables, beans, and heart healthy whole grains, things like oatmeal and brown rice are great.
That all kind of makes sense to me, does it not? I think that's pretty reasonable stuff. That makes sense. Okay.
Great examples. One thing that's often overlooked by donors is the need for spices, which can help families create flavorful meals without all the salt. One thing that's really important:
chickpeas and garbanzo beans. Chickpeas and garbanzo beans for Thanksgiving. That's not in the top 50 things I would think about if I was thinking about American Thanksgiving. Would be chickpeas, garbanzo beans.
Important to keep in mind as well is reaching out to the food pantry before you donate to learn more about their capacity and what the needs are of their shoppers.
Now, I've seen the Heart Association focus a little bit more on encouraging people to donate culturally diverse, culturally relevant foods. Why is that important to the Heart Association?
Culturally diverse, culturally relevant foods. I'll be honest, until I saw this story, I didn't even know that term existed. Like, I understand that different cultures eat different cuisines, but let's see what they have to say about this. Now, keep in mind, the whole idea is that around Thanksgiving, Americans go to the store, you're already shopping for your own family, and you grab a bag and you fill it with food so that someone else can have a Thanksgiving meal. That's the whole idea of these donation drives. They even spin them. They say this is the Thanksgiving drive and things like that. So what are they going to say about culturally diverse foods?
Yeah, and so when we think about holiday staples, not everybody needs and wants mashed potatoes and turkey. Although we know a lot of families prepare and share meals together, that's part of their holiday tradition. So in order to speak to all communities, we really want you to think about reaching out to the food bank. They are listening to the suggestions and the needs in their community and are able to guide you on what to donate. So check out their social media feed or their websites, or even call them directly to learn that information.
Okay.
So you're at the grocery store, you're getting the bag to fill with food. You go down the aisle, well, what am I gonna get for Thanksgiving? Sweet potatoes, put that in the bag. Mashed potatoes, put that in the bag. A turkey, put that in the bag, right? All the things your family wants, whatever kind of veggies you put them all in the bag. And you go and you check out, thanks, but this isn't what we wanted. What do you mean? Oh, well, aren't you aware? You live in a culturally diverse area. Not everyone just eats American Thanksgiving dinner here. So we don't want this. What do you mean? I thought this is the Thanksgiving food drive. That's the point. It's Thanksgiving. Everyone's gonna have a Thanksgiving meal. That's what I'm buying the food for. No, that's not good enough. You gotta go to the website of the food bank, your local food bank, And you got to contact them directly on the phone and ask them what they want, and then go buy the specific things they want to donate. There's a saying, okay? The saying is, beggars can't be choosers. What? But apparently in the modern era, the modern day, 2024, actually, beggars can be choosers. They're outright telling you, no, don't just donate whatever to do the good thing or the right thing or to give someone food. You have to give them specifically what they want to eat as well. Because if they're starving and they're coming here to a food bank or they're going to a soup kitchen, they don't want to just eat the swill you bought for them. They want healthy food. They want culturally diverse food, the stuff that they're used to eating where they come from. Wait, what? I thought we live in America. I thought everyone's going to eat Thanksgiving dinner. No? I guess not. So what they're saying in this story is even though you're participating in the Thanksgiving food drive, you're actually not. What you're doing is you're just giving food to the food bank. And they can tell you whatever they want, and you better give them what they want, because if you don't, you are basically being incredibly insensitive. How dare you even think of donating food if it's not going to be appropriate to what the people in these communities who aren't going to eat Thanksgiving dinner want for food? What? Huh? This just blows my mind. So it's not even go to the store and donate, and that's the ask. Now it's go to the store. Don't go to the store yet. Go on the internet, get the phone number of your local food bank, call the food bank, say, what food do you need? Well, we need garbanzo beans, and we need this special kind of rice powder, and we need this seasoning. We need Chinese five seasoning, and we need this seasoning, and we need that, and we need that. Okay, so then you got to go to the store with a giant special list of ingredients and buy those things to donate. You can't just go to the store and grab a bag and fill it and say, here's food to feed hungry people. That's not acceptable anymore. That's in fact, that's insulting. How dare you try to donate something that's not specifically what these groups are asking for? Okay, let's just finish the story, and then I'm going to tell you what I do. I'm not going to text the local Heart Association chapter to ask them what culturally diverse foods they would like. This is ridiculous, okay? At this point, it's like they actually want, oh, look, an unknown error occurred. I know what the error is. I know what the error is, okay? Here's what I'm going to do, all right? Listen, I want to help people, but I'm not going to fucking spend hours calling, getting laundry lists of specific things that I don't even know if I can buy. The whole idea was I do something that I can sacrifice some money, a little bit of time. Not, this has to be a giant fucking endeavor. This has to be a project. This has to be like insane amounts of work just to donate anymore. All right? So ladies and gentlemen, here's what I urge you to do. Don't go to the grocery store and get that bag and fill it with food because these people don't want it. All right? Here's what you do. You go to feedingamerica.org. All right? This website is a website that is a resource of places that you can actually help with food. Okay? When you go there, do not click the donate link because that just gives directly to them. Or you can actually volunteer at that food bank. Maybe you don't have money to give, but you could still help. You could donate your time. You could actually sort the food. You could probably serve Thanksgiving meals. You could still do things to help your local community that isn't people demanding that you go crazy, making sure you're buying the right foods, or else you're going to get a lecture and be told that what you did was wrong and how dare you do the wrong kind of charity. Okay? And by the way, since we have so many people here tonight on the stream, I'm gonna ask all of you out there to think for this local Thanksgiving coming up to do something. As little as $1, or whether it's an hour of your time, whatever it may be, all right? Do something to help your local to help your fellow man, to help your local person. Do it. Now, I'm not just saying this because, oh, this is what you should do. This is what you actually should do. Okay? And just to show you that I put my money where my mouth is, I already made a donation tonight before I even streamed to show you that everyone should be doing this and follow suit. Okay? Fair enough? I think that everyone should do something for the holiday season to help others. And if it's not good enough to go to the grocery store and donate the food, then do it through there. Don't let these people, the American Heart Association of Washington or Georgia or New York or wherever the fuck they are, don't let them harass you into thinking that your charity is bad. Oh, you didn't do the extra work to figure out what people should be eating or what's culturally diverse enough for your area. Fuck you. Charity is charity. If people want to give, they give. Be happy that they want to give. Instead of being demanding and picky and assholes about it, you take the donations. Cut the shit. All right? So go to Feeding America, find your local food bank, and either do a donation or donate some of your time, if at all you can. And if you can't, that's perfectly fine. But we're Americans here, or at least a lot of us are that watch my content. And if you can, you should. Fair enough? All right, folks. Well, that is what I have for you for my very first edition of DS Politics. Okay?
DS Politics has been on hold for several weeks, and people are starting to wonder if it's even going to come back. I don't know. He said he was going to come back after the inauguration day. It hasn't happened. He hasn't done shit. It's been embarrassing. This whole thing has been embarrassing. Poor takes, just reading Twitter news, terrible, garbage, shoveling shit of a show. I highly recommend not watching it, ever. Number 7.
A new challenger.
Do you think those are real? If a guy who's so infamous and hated, right, in the community, no one really likes the guy. People watch to make fun of him. Why would he have over 3,000 active subs on Twitch? It's just bizarre, right? It is. It's very weird. Some people have already reached out to me and told me that it seems like a lot of them are fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe a lot of these are fake subs and people who found ways around it. I don't know if you could do the Argentinian bullshit over there on Twitch like you could do on YouTube. I would hope not, but maybe that's what it is. Perhaps it's like, some people have these weird conspiracy theories that are fucking way out there. They're like, so he pays bot accounts to come in and he bots the subs. So he looks more popular than he is. And he's paying for his own subs. I'm sorry, I just don't believe that. I think that's the most ludicrous thing I've ever fucking heard. You really think someone would pay for their own subs to look more popular than they are? That's insanity to me. Like, that's so elaborate and it's too dumb. You know what I'm saying? So I must have missed it when he did it, because this was from September 5th, but apparently this was like from the day or two before on his stream. All right, so here it is. He's gonna respond to that tweet. I promise you, I have absolutely no clue what this man is about to say. I really don't. So let's watch it together live. All right, and I got some shout outs to do, but let's watch it together live. Here we go.
New fighting games come out? What are you talking about? I'm not a part of the FGC, I wouldn't know. I know the same shit you do. Fatal Fury? I don't fucking know.
So you see, I'm taking a look at his setup, and I see in his background he has the hexagon felt panels. So he has the dollar store version of my setup. That's what that is. That's the really cheap one that you can get. Like, you could buy a ton of those for like 20-30 bucks, and it's just like a little sticky tape you put on the wall. So it's basically like the far, far inferior version of what I have behind me. But he's going to say to me that my setup is bad, and my setup's terrible, and his is really, really good. Right. Okay, whatever you say, bro.
What is this? If low tier guy would climb out of his castle to be on level 1 podcast and have a respectful, normal conversation with me, it would break the internet. Just like if he played me in Street Fighter 6 last year during EVO weekend, as I had proposed, but he then called me a cloud chaser and blocked me. I don't remember blocking him on. Think about this, nigga. Is there any way to make this?
I don't remember blocking him. His audio is desynced, by the way. It's not synced properly. I don't remember blocking him. Dude, you did it in a big spectacle. The way you did it. Okay, let's continue.
Man, see reason? I just want to make the match of the millennium happen. What's wrong with that? He would make 5K easy from his viewers, and that's what he asked me to pay for his time. I wouldn't give me 5 bands. Run my 5 bands up front.
No one will ever pay you 5 bands for anything because you're not worth that. You understand? They'll pay me $50,000 to be on a podcast. They won't pay you anything because you're not worth it. You have to earn it. You have to actually put in the content and the work first, and then you'll be rewarded. So if you show up on this show, if you play me in Street Fighter, you're gonna earn 5,000 easy from your viewers, but you have to do the work first. You don't just get rewarded for nothing. You're not God's gift to humanity. No one's gonna be opening their fucking wallets to toss money at you. You're delusional with the way you're acting here.
And then I'll think about it. There is no what I'll make. Just give me the money.
So he wants 5,000 and he'll think about it. On what universe do you exist? You're sitting in an office with a $30 background, but you tell me that my shit looks bad, right? You're worse than me at Street Fighter. Like, what are you talking about? No one's gonna pay you 5 bands for anything.
If it's not about revenue, I don't give 2 shits for the most part. If it comes to me using my character, my presence, I must be paid. I've done.
And you will when you do the work. Does he have an LED wall that's on his right-hand side that cannot be seen on camera? I'm lost. Let's continue because there's still more. I thought that would be it, but there's 3 more minutes. Let's see what he said.
And too many things for free in life already. I'm to the point where if I'm doing it and it's something that's not my passion, I gotta be paid for it. Simple. So give me 5 bands and I'll play you in a stupid Street Fighter game.
No one's going to offer you money up front for anything. There's no value there. They want you to make the content first and you'll be rewarded for it as it's happening. That's how content creation on the internet works.
You wanna set with low tier guy? Give me money.
And the thing is, he even read it, and it doesn't even say I want a set. It says I want him on the show. I want him on the podcast. Why does he think I want to play him in Street Fighter? Like, I'm gonna be real with everyone. I'm gonna beat his ass in Street Fighter if we play, right? Like literally, it doesn't. The only like he'll beat me in like Street Fighter 4 and 5 because I didn't play those. But if we're playing Street Fighter 6, if we're playing a classic Street Fighter game, I'm gonna beat his ass. The guy is not. He's not that good. All right. And if he says I don't care, I'm not part of the FGC. Okay. Then forget the Street Fighter idea. It's dumb if you think because just admit I'm gonna beat you, and that's why you're not gonna do it. And instead, just come on the show and stay. Right? Just come on the show.
You want me to be on some stupid podcast? Give me money. Not peon money either. Something that like 5K is even lowball. I need 10. I need 10 bands for this.
Now he wants 10. He's insane. This guy is so delusional, right? He's so delusional. 10K? Dude, I got offered 5 times more than that to be a part of something. No one offers you anything, dude. You're not getting anything. What are you talking about? You're nuts.
Because really, what am I going to do with 5K? Like, I'm from Cali. I live in SoCal. The fuck am I going to do with $5,000?
Well, you can get a better background. Improve your setup, perhaps. You can work on your sexy, right? Maybe you get some, nice stuff done to your face. You go to a spa or whatever. I don't know. Get some food. I don't know, whatever you want. You can do 5K. Certainly, definitely you could do something with it. That's for sure. This guy's nuts. I'm in SoCal. 5K is nothing to me. 3,600 subs on Twitch. So you make about 7 to 8K a month. So you must do something with 5K, right? You must be paying your bills, right?
Throw it in my bank account and let it sit there? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that?
So wait a minute, just listen to this reasoning. I don't need 5K because it'll just sit in my bank account. What am I gonna do with it? So then why are you asking for 5K? He's already gone in cyclical logic. He's fucked himself already what he's saying. Like, I don't need the money. Then why are you asking for money? If you don't need 5K, why do you have a subscriptions goal on your screen and you're asking to hit 3,700? If you don't need the money, why are you asking for it? In fact, if you don't need the money, why are you even streaming right now? Why just turn it off and just have a nice private life to yourself, and then no one has to ever talk about LPG ever again?
You should have maybe offered me 5 bands, maybe even 2020.
What? Who's he talking about?
Oh shit, 5K, right?
What was that?
It's like,
what was that? Hold on a second. What was that?
Bands, maybe even 2020. I'd be like, oh shit, 5K, right?
What the fuck was that?
Should have maybe offered me 5 bands, maybe even 2020. I'd have been like, oh shit, 5K, right, alright.
What was that? I didn't even know what to say. How do you comment on that? What the fuck was that? Was there a demon being exorcised from his throat? He like poltergeist coming out of him? What the fuck was that? Does he know he's live right now? He knows the camera's been on the whole time, right?
Hey, let's just say this. I got 5K, right? That I didn't have before. So to me, it's just money. It's just disposable to me. Shit, buy some Balenciagas. That's a band. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck would I do with 5K? Throw it in my bank account.
So why are you asking for it? If you don't need money, why are you asking for money to qualify for an appearance? I'll tell you why. Because you're being... You don't want to leave your castle. You just want to sit there and do your own thing, which is fine. That's fully respectable. But then don't make up excuse after excuse. Just say, I want to be left alone. I don't want to do it. Goodbye. And then people would probably like stop. But dude, first it's, oh, I'm clout chasing. I'm not clout chasing. I have no clout to gain from you. I want to make content people want to see. People want to see this. Well, I want $5,000. No one's paying you $5,000. You may make some money from doing it. Well, now I don't need the $5,000. So shut the fuck up. All right? Be a man and either say, I'm going to come on your show. We'll have a conversation. I'll leave my fucking comfort zone and private bubble to do something that people actually want to see. Instead of sitting on my stream, reading off my fucking Discord and doing boring shit, do something interesting for once. All right? And you can take your 3,700 subs over to your stream and you can make bank on it. You will. The people will support you if you do interesting content. All right? About why you don't want to do content. All right? It's not that people have to pay you up front. It's not that, oh, I don't need the money. It's not that there's a clout chaser. It's because you just don't want to make interesting content. You're afraid because Jay Snyder destroyed you years ago when you tried and he beat you in a match. That's what it is. He crushed you. He crushed your gems. You understand? Permanently. Apparently your gems never came back. He crushed them and they haven't grown back. That's sad. You gotta stop being like that, man. You gotta go out and do something fun and something interesting. The truth is I have no malice towards this man whatsoever. Zero. I just know that making content with him is what people want. They want to see us talk. They want to see us maybe play some fighting games, you know? They want to see us have at it, and I'm cool with that. I'm not going to take it to the extreme. I'm not going to sit there and talk about personal shit in his life that no one should know. I'm not going to fucking be below the belt hitting him and shit, because the truth is I don't even know that shit anyway. You know? I want to have a conversation with the guy. That's it. That's literally it. Because that's what people want. But he won't let it happen. He has every excuse possible. Right? Every excuse possible. Stop with the fucking excuses. Either say, I'm not going to do it because I'm a puss and I want to sit around and do my own shit forever, or do it. Those are your two options. No excuses are going to change that. All right? No rationale, no fucking coping, which is what you're doing. You're trying to cope by making all these things up. Just fucking say yes or no. All right? And if it's a no, we all know why. And if it's a yes, wow, that would be amazing and people would love it. All right? It's just so dumb. He's going on for 4.5 minutes. He has nothing to say. He's making fucking voices. The fuck, fucking say yes or no.
That's all you can do is really save it. Buy one little cool thing and save the rest.
So guys, you gotta stop bothering me if you're not gonna pay me. By the way, I don't need the money. He literally doesn't listen to himself. He doesn't. He thinks that like everything he says is so cherished and interesting. He doesn't understand that he just contradicts himself immediately.
Just like that mad it keeps calling me out. Pay me money. Give me 10 bands, nigga. You want my presence with a corny ass fighting game that only you're gonna get all the benefits off of? I need double-digit thousands.
You see? It's 100% Jay Snyder destroyed this man. Crushed his nuts. Oh, excuse me. I meant to say gems, but I guess crushed his nuts too. Because he has no nuts anymore. Because he won't do anything because he's so... I have to get giant personal benefit out of anything I do. Because he really thought he was going to beat Jay and that was going to be his big propulsion into stardom. And then he lost to Jay, and since then he's been the whipping boy of the FGC, and he just can't get any kind of like feeling back down there. It's sad. That's fucking sad. Jay Snyder crushed your nuts, and now you can't come back from it? It's been like a decade since that happened, too. That's just really sad. So let's see if we can even make heads or tails of what the fuck's going on in this clip. All right.
I get 5,000 today. What do I do with it?
Improve your backdrop. For God's sakes, do something with it.
Anytime that I like lend myself to something, everybody else benefits and I don't.
So, okay, so we got to the root of it. We've literally just got to the root of it. He thinks that if he does content with me, all right, that he's not going to benefit from it. Therefore, he's asking for money up front because he needs the money, right? But we could talk about all kinds of shit. Don't you think that people would like support that guy and give him some income?
Give me income. God. Oh, man.
Why is it funny? It doesn't even make sense. He laughs because he has no answer. He laughs like it's a joke when he has absolutely no valid response to what I'm saying. So I say, wouldn't you make income if we did it? And then he can't respond because either his response is, no, I wouldn't because my supporters actually don't support me. I didn't make big money on my previous collabs, right? Or the fact that he got exposed that he needs the money bad and that's why he's demanding it up front. Like, he has no answer, so he laughs.
This dude's lucky I'm not a standard black.
I don't even want to know what that means. I really don't.
Here and just show all types of paper trails, receipts, and just
for what? Who's asking for paper trails and receipts? What is he talking about? When did I say open your bank account? What are you doing right now? You're on stream, supposedly making content for your audience. You're staring down at your phone or something. Dude, this is boring as fuck. People want to hear you watch and respond, not fucking sit there looking at something else. What are you doing? Right? He probably is checking his income. How much you want to bet? He's like, oh shit, I wonder how much money I actually have because, you know, I'm actually probably broke. I need to see if I'm in the red today. Let me check my bank account while this is playing.
Like, nobody could ever come in here and calculate anything about me. Nobody knows me personally.
No one cares, but no one wants to. You're the one who's making financial demands. No one wants to care about how much money you make, but when you say, pay me this up front, pay me this up front, pay me this up front, it insinuates you need the money. You're desperate for the money or you wouldn't ask for it up front. It's your fault that people are saying this shit now.
Nobody's had a conversation about me.
No one's pocket watching. I don't care how much money you make, but stop asking for money up front to do something then. And be a man about it. Stop lying to everybody. That's all it is. It's lying and coping and excuses.
Look, even Alexa started talking. Alexa, stop.
Oh, even Alexa was pocket watching. Alexa was trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about because she's in the next room. Mr. Sparrow, you're full of bullshit, Mr. Sparrow. Why are you fucking lying again, Mr. Sparrow? He's like, Alexa, stop that. Even his AI in his house is against him.
Other than that, stop talking to me about money and all this revenue and all that type of shit.
No one is. You are. No one is. You are. You're the one asking for money, which means you need it. No one asks for something and demands something they don't need. How do you know? Again, does common sense not jive with this guy's brain? You've created the dialogue, not me. I don't care how much.
I mean, I did that just out of love for Destiny. That's why I did the little collab with him. I just like.
Did you hear what he just said? He did the collab with Destiny out of love for him. That's probably the worst thing you could have said. Is he not aware that in the last year, Destiny has been like fucking embarrassed and felted left and right? I guess he didn't pay any attention to that, right? He's trying to get into intellectual discussions with people. People are wiping the floor with him. He's got a whole drama arc going on with his relationship. He's got all this fucking stuff going on. He thinks, oh, I love Destiny. I got to collab with that guy. Oh my god. Like, dude, what on earth are you talking about? Sure, you totally didn't do it because you thought it was going to give you a boost. You did it because you love Destiny. That's a really, really embarrassing thing to say. And I understand that. If you've done a bunch of collabs and none of them panned out, and you really, I mean, because what it is you can tell as he talks, there's this persona and this bullshit he protrudes forward. I'm rich, I make all these bands, blah, blah, blah. Then all of a sudden the truth comes through. Man, I did all these collabs in the past and I got nothing out of it. But I just wish that this guy tell the truth. Because he doesn't. That's the problem. If he would just say what it is that the problem is, then I think people would understand. But he's like, he so mixes it with so much bullshit, you can't even get to the point. Like, look, we had to take so long to get to this part to actually figure out what he was saying. And now we kind of get it, right?
I need, you know what? Instead of 5, now I need 25,000. The price just went up. It's not my passion. Simple. So give me 5 days.
He said 25,000. He thinks he's worth $25,000. This guy actually thinks he's worth $25,000.
This guy's telling me, of all people, how content creation works on the internet.
Yeah, obviously I have to. I mean, you tried it your way and you got banned from every single platform. You hide your content after you make it. I'm pretty sure I know how to make content better than you. You know, I've been around 16 years. I'm not going anywhere. And you're hiding in a little corner of the internet because you're not welcome anywhere. I'm pretty sure I know how to make content better than you, Mr. Pharaoh.
Keemstar offered me an undisclosed amount that was way more than 50K to do XYZ. I'm gonna just leave it at that though. Nobody offers me anything. I'm just a bum, guys.
You heard what he just said. You heard exactly what he just said, right? You just heard that. That was out of his mouth. I didn't create that clip. He made that clip. What a rube. What a fucking rube. He doesn't know how to talk to Keemstar. He thinks, you know, he thinks like I can't verify anything. He's a rube. Now, I'm not going to show you a Keemstar DM, but I'm going to read it word for word. You ready? I said last night to Keemstar, did you know LTG is saying you offered him undisclosed amounts and apparently he refused you? I find it very hard to believe considering you're public with your projects and that's pretty dishonest. You know, not that I'm trying to stir up drama or anything, laughing out loud. And I showed him the clip. And Keem responded, and here's what Keem says. I was trying to set up LTG with a boxing match. Okay, so it must have been that happy punch. So basically after Boogie and Wings boxed, he wanted to have LTG box someone at Happy Punch. I don't remember what the offer was, but I don't think that's what he's saying here. So what Keem is saying is there's no way that's what he offered. All right? And I responded, I guarantee you it is. He's grossly over-exaggerating as he always does. So the truth of the matter is, no, LTG, you weren't offered way more than 50K to go on Happy Punch because Boogie and Wings went on Happy Punch, and how much did they make? Anyone know how much money they made? It wasn't 50K, I can tell you that. People, I think, was it 10K? People are saying it was 10K. He offers 10K for boxing, right? He outright is telling me right in this DM, no, you know, that's not what this is. Like, there's no way he offered him that. If he doesn't remember specifically what he offered him, but that can't be what he's referencing. Well, then what is he referencing? Because it doesn't exist. The only association Keem ever had with LTG was offering him a Happy Punch boxing match, and that's 10K. So you're caught, dude. Red-handed. You're an idiot. The moment that you open your mouth about dumb shit like this, you're fucked. You should have just kept your mouth shut instead of, this is it, his web of lies. All he had to do was say, I want a way to benefit from the collab. That's all he had to say. I want a way to benefit from the collab, and then we can work on that and figure it out. Instead, you make up all these bullshit excuses. I was offered 50K to be a part of a podcast. You were likely offered 10K to do Happy Punch, and you turned it down. But now you lie about it a year later like no one's gonna know. Everyone fucking knows everything.
Like, we're not on the same level. Like, I've crossed over into doing media topics. I got people that come here, not even for games no more. I got people that come here just to watch me go over media topics, and we do other shit. I don't, like, we've had full 6+ hour streams with no games. We're not in the same lane whatsoever. There's no point for us to speak. Mega Man shit in the background, action figures. What is that, an electric? What is that shit called again? Like an electric lamp or something like that? A Hulkamania shirt. Like, this is kookily. Like, we're two completely different guys. Like in person, this is a guy I pass up in Walmart, I pass up in Target, I pass up in the DMV. Like this, like, are invisible to me in person. I don't even see people that look like this. Like, I got tunnel vision. Like, you don't work out multiple days a week. You know what I'm saying? You have no traps busting out the fucking shirt like this. No male cleavage. The face is kind of blubbery and chunky. Got the Burt Reynolds popping off at the receding. Like, bro, you should be worrying about wearing fedoras and shit like that on stream. Trucker hats and all of that. Up your style. Stop worrying about me. We're two completely different guys. I need 30K. I need to give my mods a percentage of that. If you don't got 30K for me, stop mentioning me, please. We're never gonna play Street Fighter together. We're never gonna do a podcast together. We're never gonna do anything together, because I don't fucking feel like it. All right, we have nothing in common. But you can talk about me tomorrow when you see this video and somebody clips it and send it to you. That's the end of that. Thank you for sharing it. Yeah.
Next topic today. I guess we should get this over with. This is just so funny to me. It's absolutely hilarious. So, as you guys know, earlier this week, I did a response to the response to the response to the response. I was like, I said my piece. I made some clips. Like, enough with this guy, because I don't even know what the point is at this point, because it seems like he wants something out of a collab. He outright admitted it finally. Instead of lying and says, I want 5K, 10K, 25K, 1 million K, whatever how much money he wants. It's all bullshit. If he really thinks he can't get anything out of a collab or whatever, then I guess there's nothing further to discuss. Why would we even talk about this again? I thought that's where it was going to end, right? Until someone tells me, Phil, Low Tier God live on his stream unblocked you on Twitter and sent you a DM, all right? And I was like, that's great. I don't really care. I'll get to it when I get to it or whatever. All right? Like, seriously, whenever I get to it, talk about it, okay? So here it is. Here's the DM. It's directly below me here, okay? So I'm just going to read this word for word, and then I'm going to respond to it, okay? So here is his DM word for word. Keep in mind, this is him. He unblocks me. This is the first thing he sends me, okay? I'm going to let you know one thing. Don't you ever in your life talk money to me. You cannot compete with me in any category in life. I promise you, I shit on you in any category you can possibly think of. This desperate attempt to create some beef to clip farm my name is as pathetic as your whole entire internet presence and demeanor. I shit on you in revenue across the board and have been for years. I do not need your bum ass. You need me. Now stay in that miserable slumber NPC. Ask me what the fuck that means. You are literally a bum to me. Now share this on your poverty ass stream, weirdo. So again, I would not have read that if he didn't say, read it on your stream, show it on your stream. Okay? This is what he sent me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to think about this. He says over and over, I want nothing to do with you. I don't want to collab with you. Okay? So I just keep roasting the fucking guy because every time that he does a response, he just makes himself look like an idiot. Right? He's saying, I don't need money, but he keeps asking me for money to appear or to show in a collab. When he says, I don't know why people think that I'm broke, I say it's because your setup looks awful. Your setup looks like you're living in like a dorm room. You've got the cheapest background possible of felt that obviously is super cheap. We showed it's from Temu, the website or whatever. It's $15 to buy it. You've got an LED wall that you won't show on camera, probably because it sucks too. You have it off camera. Like, you have horrible lighting. Your webcam quality sucks. Your whole thing sucks. You know what I'm saying? So why would people think that you have money when you don't present yourself as having money? If you present yourself as a bum, people will think you're a bum. And that's what the deal is. If he was there with a good setup with great lighting and everything looked amazing, people would be like, all right, this guy's doing good for himself. Look at his setup. This guy's doing good, right? But that's not how it is. He looks like a schlub, like someone who's just barely getting a stream going. So that's why, right? So all I'm doing, I'm responding very plainly and matter-of-factly to this stuff that he's saying, and keep showing that he just exposes himself and makes him look stupid every time, right? So the truth is, if he doesn't want to do a collab, right, and he doesn't want to do anything with me, all he should do is just say, all right, I'm just not going to respond to Phil anymore. I'm not. I'm just, there's no reason for me to respond to Phil ever again because I want nothing to do with him. And if that's the case, obviously I'm not going to keep talking about him. What's the point, right? But no, instead, he goes out of his way to unblock me on Twitter and then to send me this threatening DM, all right? So it's either one of two things, okay? It's either this guy's ego is so inflated that if anyone ever catches him out and tells him something truthful, like your setup looks like shit, that's why people think you're poor, you keep asking for money, that's why people think you're poor.
A few minutes later.
Oh, Mr. Sparrow, I'm so sorry. Much like when you insulted my looks, much like when you insulted, my sexy and all of that, once again, you've done it to yourself. You've fallen into the pit, you've fallen into the trap of saying something incredibly stupid that it is so easy to come back on and make you look like a fool. And this is the thing my detractors do. This is what's happened with Review Tech. This is what's happened with everyone. You expose yourself and set yourself up for the felting. Not me. Like, I didn't do it. You did. All right? So, okay, are you ready for this? Okay. So I promise you I shit on you in any category you can possibly think of. You cannot compete with me in any category in life. All right, you ready to start? All right, number 1, I'm on YouTube. Hi, I'm on YouTube. You want to know why I'm on YouTube? Because I'm not banned from YouTube. Because I didn't do anything to warrant a ban because I'm not an incredible moron. All right? You're not on YouTube. You can't be on YouTube because you're permanently banned and you're never coming back. Unbelievable, right? I mean, should we continue? Okay. I can't compete with him. He shits on me in every category possible, all right? I'm good. I'm happy with who I am, where I am, right? I don't need to defend myself. I'm just going to ignore him. But instead, you went out of your way to go back to Twitter, which you don't even use for the record, because I checked your Twitter. You never use it. And you fucking unblocked me and sent this threatening message. Don't you ever in your life talk money to me. Money isn't even the subject. The subject is just existence on this planet. My existence on this planet has been far more meaningful than anything you've ever done in your whole life. You understand that? It's like June the King just said the other day. You truly are evil in your actions the way you've acted. Now, maybe you aren't. Maybe you're really not truly that bad inside. But that people only know you from how you act on the internet, right? So what did you expect? And now you're going to send me this fucking DM and act like you're better than me? Dude, you are a fart in the wind. You understand? You could have all the money in the world, but you're still nobody. I don't care how much money you really have if no one fucking likes or respects you. Sorry, man. The difference is you could actually have a redemption too, but you'd actually have to want it and work hard for it and try it. But I don't think you have it in you. I really don't. I think that sadly, you're just going to stay there in your echo chamber of your Discord, in your little closet of a fucking streaming room, with your awful camera, your awful setup, and you're just gonna keep telling yourself you're better than everyone, you're better than everyone, you're better than everyone. You're not better than anyone. You can't even win for yourself. You can't beat your own situation. Yet you want everyone else to think you're some hot shot, right? You're not a hot shot. You never were. All right? I mean, dude, Jay Snyder crushed your fucking gems a decade ago. You never grew them back. You understand? Never. You never got your gems back. And you're gonna try to come here and fucking talk shit to me? Of all people, one of the most resilient people on the fucking internet? You think I give 2 fucks about how much money you make, you're flexing and shit? Dude, you're nothing. And you never will be until you change in here. That's the difference. You have to change inside to be someone. You have to find that identity of something that you want to be better than what you've been. And you have shown absolutely nothing like that whatsoever in the last 10 years. Instead, you've just leaned into the fucking persona of the online tough guy. No one cares. Your shtick is played the fuck out, and we're tired of it. So, if you really want nothing to do with me, leave it blocked. Don't address me ever again. Because it's pretty obvious either I hurt your ego so fucking bad by calling you out on factual things you can't take it, or maybe you're just playing hardball on the collab, or else you wouldn't have sent me this, right? So why don't you be honest for once in your life and tell everyone the truth instead of just making shit up? Don't do online bullying threats. No one cares. This is a joke. We all laugh at you, right? This is just stupid, all right? Enough is enough with this nonsense. You are literally a bum to me. Now share this on your poverty-ass stream, weirdo.
It's time for number 6. Let's address the elephant in the room. This is Cat's return.
Because if you haven't noticed, the moderators are here tonight. I asked them to be here on
Be
purpose
on your best behavior tonight.
so that we could have a nice civil stream tonight. So they're all here. And since they're all here, that means if you guys act up and you reference detractor things and you say dumb shit, you're going to end up getting timed out, banned, or worse.
What?
And then I don't want to get 400 emails tomorrow on my day off from people begging me to be unbanned from the stream.
Yeah, you do.
Okay?
That's your dream. You
Fair
would
enough.
fucking
Can we
jizz
start?
in your pants, dude.
All right, ready?
You really want that.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome.
She's here!
All right, ready?
Oh, look at that.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome.
Oh!
Oh my God! Welcome to the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming. How are you? She's fat, dude! And I welcome you here to the show. Oh my Lord! As we already have Jasper. We had no idea. With Jasper. Bro, she's losing her hair like him! Bro, look how big she is! Look how big she is! Since we had Jasper. That's how long. Oh my God! Oh my God! Alright? So good evening, everyone. Would you like to oh my God! Oh my fucking God! We're just here to hang out with you guys. Holy fucking shit, dude! What's going on? Why is Alright, ready?
This is a pretty weird intro. Oh my God!
Alright, good evening everyone and welcome.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
To the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming.
With the big tree.
How are you all? I hope that you're doing well. And I welcome you here to the show. We've not even done a
I'm not gonna fat shame, but she used to be a skinny anime lady. And Jesus Christ, she's
2018. Alright? So good evening everyone. Would you like to say hello? So, here's the deal. We're just here to hang out with you guys.
She's a fucking, she's actually a BBW, bro.
What's going on?
She's literally a BBW.
You know,
she's literally a BBW.
Before we get started, I'm just gonna
say factually.
Number one, no.
I can't handle this.
Pregnancy announcement.
I lived long enough to see it.
Seed and
no, you did not start off the stream saying she's not pregnant.
You know.
Come on, bro.
Everyone, please be on your best behavior. Only because if you haven't noticed, the moderators are here tonight. I asked them to be here on purpose, so that we could have a nice civil stream tonight. So they're all here, and since they're all here, that means if you guys act up and you reference the tractor thing,
is it like a thing that
you're going to end up getting timed out?
Go ahead. Is it like a thing that she's going to be in the documentary so that?
Oh, is that
like,
if that's
he's just going to drop her right now? Like, might as well on his terms.
And then
that's a very good point.
Get 400 emails tomorrow on my day off from people begging me to be unbanned from the stream. Okay?
Okay, whatever.
Fair enough. Can we start? All right, ready?
I hope you're not letting her see the stream. Holy fuck.
All right, good evening, everyone.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, she's fat.
Welcome.
Oh my God, she's actually fat.
Family stream.
Oh my God.
Here on DSP Gaming.
Oh my God,
how
she's
are you
fat.
all this evening? I hope that you're doing well.
Philip,
and I welcome you here to the show.
Don't do this, Philip.
First of maybe many, we'll see.
Philip.
Oh my God.
We have Jasper here. And by the way, that was
she's got the same thing in her hair that DSP does. She's got a giant crag too.
When we came in here and turned on the cameras and everything, we didn't even know to be afraid to come in here because remember, we've not even done a stream together.
Philip, why do this, Philip?
That's how long it's been. The last time Kat was on stream was 2018.
Philip.
Right? So good evening, everyone.
Philip.
The audience.
Hello.
So,
oh no.
Here's the deal. We're just here to hang out with you guys tonight.
Yeah,
right?
dude, this has to be like some kind of building code violation having her in the same room as another human being.
Field questions, but
like, there's not enough like air to breathe. There's not enough space to move.
I think WPIG needs a new mascot. I'm not gonna lie. We had some kind of fantasy going here, and it's gone. It's so fucking gone.
Any stream chatter, Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
It's gone, dude.
Announcement. I don't know who put that.
The happy couple would go on and make co-op streams, which were an absolute disaster.
So, basically, we did our co-op stream last night, which was Kat and I streaming Dondoko Island. This is our second session of this virtual island community that's a hybrid between, say, Animal Crossing or Disney Dreamlight Valley or other similar sim-style games like that. And the goal last night was to hit 3-star rating on our resort, because when you hit a 3-star rating is when you get your next big reward of money that you could spend in the real game outside of the Dondoko Island. So we sat down to do it, and first of all, just to be completely transparent here, already I could tell it was a stressful day for my wife. She had a bunch of other stuff going on. She was running around. She had to cook a big dinner and everything, and I could tell when she came in here, already she was like pissed off from other stuff that had nothing whatsoever to do with the stream. She was happy to be here. She wanted to do it. But that, you know, already you could tell, like, that's already the bad, the bad start, right? And so we sit down to do it, and we start to play, and we're having fun. We're both having fun again. Like, oh, this is cool. We're jumping in, we're building again and everything. And what ended up happening was a couple of things, all right? Number one, Baby, if you're tired, you you don't have to stick around. If you're really sore and tired, you can go.
Yeah, I need to stand up.
All right, go ahead. Baby, no one's forcing you to be here.
I mean, you already know what you're doing. So.
Yeah, you can take off for the night. Just say goodbye to everyone. That's all.
Bye.
She's beat. You have to understand. Kat is not used to doing this. She is not a streamer in any capacity, right? So it's exhausting to her to do this. She's trying. You know, you guys wanted to see her be here part of gameplay, right? And she's doing her absolute best. But I totally get it. You know, when you get people in the chat who want to keep prying and asking silly questions, like for example, people are asking her about how she does her beauty stuff. Like, this is not a beauty stream. She's not going to sit here and talk to you about her skincare routines and how she does her makeup and stuff like that. It's supposed to be a fun co-op gameplay stream. You know, if you were to ask me about my daily routine, about how I do stuff, I'm not going to sit here and talk about that all day either. You know what I mean? So you're getting prying questions like that. It's like, ugh. So you want to respond to everyone in the chat because this is something that I literally do all day, every day. I'm used to it. Kat is not. Kat is not a streamer. So she's seeing it firsthand. Now she's starting to see the kind of stuff that I have to handle literally every single day. And it starts to get to you. It's like, oh my God, every time you look at the chat, it's the same people, the same questions, the same thing over and over. It's like, oh my God, right? But then in combination with that, so I would say, here's what happened. We played for 1 hour. And after that hour, you know, here's the thing. I can read my wife. I can tell when she has a change in attitude or whatever. Number one, I could tell she was getting tired already. Because keep in mind, again, she's not a streamer. She doesn't sit here in this chair all day. She's not used to it. So I could tell she starts to move like this. I could tell, wow, she's uncomfortable. She's probably having like soreness or back pain from sitting here. And I could tell like interacting with the chat wasn't as fun. Like there wasn't as many interesting questions or really discussions that we were doing. So it was like the game's getting kind of boring. She's getting tired and sore. And basically we're not having much conversation of meaning with the chat. So it's kind of like the trifecta of, oh God, this is kind of not working right now, right? You know what? There's a little quote from a song from the 1990s. The quote goes as follows: if you're bored, then you're boring. There's enough going on in life to not be bored. I'm just saying. So basically after about an hour, I asked her, you know, would you like me to jump in? And that way, you know, we could tag out. Basically, I can play and you could just, you know, help me with some of the suggestions or whatever. So he said, yeah, so that's what we did. So I started playing in the second hour. And even that, I could tell you, I started playing, I was bored. Like, I was fucking starting to knock, no kidding. I'm sitting here with my wife next to me with a live stream of hundreds of people, and my eyes are starting to droop. I was like, dude, this is fucking boring. I talked to Kat off camera about it, and I was like, wow, that was really boring. She goes, yeah, like, now she's realizing, she's like, when I did it myself, she was doing it in the living room, on the couch casually, right? Relaxed atmosphere. There's no pressure to make progress. If she got bored, she could leave and go play more of the game and then go back to it. It wasn't like, oh, we're really concretely for 2.5 hours just trying to make progress in it. So what happens is you take a mode that's meant to be more like a casualized mode that you do from time to time to earn currency for your game, and you turn it into like work. And it doesn't actually work like that. It gets boring when you treat it like that. You know, if it were more riveting or interesting or actual meaningful progress in the story or gameplay, probably would have loved it. But instead, it just ends up feeling like a boring grind, and it doesn't really work like that. I think it's more meant to every once in a while you go back and you grind it, and then you break it up with progress in the game, and then you go back again. So, yeah, basically, it got really boring. Admittedly, we were hoping for something better. We were hoping to do the whole thing. We were hoping it was going to be more interesting, and quite frankly, the mode just doesn't hold up, you know? And again, after having talked to Kat after the stream, she was like, yeah, it's not that she was upset or anything, but she was just feeling so fatigued because, number one, again, she's not a streamer. She's not used to sitting here for 2-3 hours in a row, not getting up, not stretching, not taking a break. She's not used to sitting in this chair. And again, when she did it for herself, she was in a living room downstairs. She could take breaks. She could tag in and out to do the main story. So it wasn't boring. This was becoming incredibly boring doing it the way that we were doing for her. And again, it wasn't like I tell you, like it's kind of similar to, I would say, the 2 weeks that we did the Q&A. the first week that we did Q&A in January, it was refreshing because Kat had come to the streams for the first time in ages. Tons of interesting questions, people, wanting to talk with her for the first time in 5 years, right? And that was really awesome. The second time we did Q&A, it kind of got played out because now you got people coming asking the same questions, running out of interesting questions. Now the questions are getting more intrusive and more private and stupid things we're not going to answer, Excuses. And that's kind of what we felt like happened, like last night, having done the back-to-back co-op so quickly. It just wasn't really fun. And that's the thing is if we're going to do it, if Kat's going to come on stream and hang out with us, we want it to be fun. We want it to be a special time, something interesting, something notable, something meaningful. I feel like this is probably the end of us doing that co-op. I don't think we're going to want to do it again. I don't think I even want to do it myself again, solo. I don't think I ever want to go back and do Dondoko Island. Kat and I thought that we were going to do all of Dondoko Island. We're not doing all of Dondoko Island. We got this 3-star level, which is essentially like the halfway point, and we're topping out now. We're bored, okay? We don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again solo. Regardless of co-op, I don't even want to do it again. I think it's boring, and I don't really feel like going back and spending more time doing it, okay? We got out of it what we needed to get out of it. It's now going to help the playthrough moving forward, okay? Kat is not upset or anything.
Kat has not been seen since this stream. It has been almost a year since we've seen her now. Has she gained more weight? Has she ate more DoorDash? You can bet that is true. Will we see Kat again? You are halfway there at number 5. It's time to eat it.
By the way, how about this? The fuck, idiot, dumb fucking meme. Take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. Factually fucking based. Fucking facts, daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. Or who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Eat shit out of my fucking ass. Fucking fat on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Fucking fact, you bitch. Kiss my fucking ass. King B bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and you dumb fuck? Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you. There's too many fucking idiots. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Test me, bitch. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. How is it ego-fucking-tistic? You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. That means you're an idiot. You better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. Tabloid bullshit. No fucking reason whatsoever. And those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, you're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. You're all nobodies. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Bitch ass content creators out there. You're the most worthless humans on earth. If you all had finger snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses. You're the problem. If you go away, the world's a better place. Beat the shit out of people in the streets and it would solve my problems, but sadly that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference. And that's literally what's happening now to Ichiban. Like, these first 3 hours of this game is like everything starts good, then all of a sudden, awful thing happens, 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 awful thing happens. It's like, what the hell? Like, they're really piling it on. Like, holy crap, man. And then, on top of that, there's just some weird choices they made with the plot, like a romantic twist at the beginning, and then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happened in the story. And it's weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there. And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot, and this is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up. But these guys, the cast of Like a Dragon, are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant internet presence. It's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't. They don't, what could they do? So literally because people have slandered them on the internet, this drama stuff. And it was funny because they actually said, so what is it, like an internet tabloid? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's literally what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up. They take things out of context. They show pictures. They'll show video clips. They'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, blah, blah. And it gets them clickbait views, and it gets them popularity. And then the person who they're basically slamming is the one who takes the brunt of that and has to live with it somehow. And how do you do that when you're not someone of the stature of the person who's basically punching down at you? Well, that's the story of this game. I'm not kidding. That's literally the story of this game, right? And immediately I drew parallels. I'm like, so you remember what happened to me, right? You remember me working at Twitch for so many years? They never had a single problem with me. In fact, I was offered sponsorship opportunities. They had me play games like Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money to play it and advertise the game. They had me do all these different campaigns and things. And then just a few years later, I haven't changed who I am. I haven't changed the style of content I do. I'm the same exact guy. And they kick me out of the partner program. Oh my God. And when I ask them why, they say something like hateful speech, but then they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about. So come to find out, months later, I contact someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they showed me the evidence that my haters, the people who don't like me, made a internet slander campaign. They basically packaged it all together. It was like this big epic montage of bad moments of my history. A lot of them were over 10 years before this time period. And all they did was made this edited, here's the worst of Phil, and presented it to Twitch as if, look, this is a guy right now who's on your site in your partner program, but, look at all the things he's done, but it's not truthful. Number one, it's all stuff out of context. Number two, it's stuff that's outdated. I don't do that kind of risque commentary. Some of this stuff was stuff from 10 years ago before that I haven't done since, and I had publicly apologized for, right? So literally, that's exactly the story of Like a Dragon, showing things out of context, not representative of what's going on or who the people actually are, but making shit up for drama's sake, and now they lost their jobs because of it.
Oh, he just like me. He just like me for real.
Me! And I'm like, dude, this is my fucking life. This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. They have never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. Every once in a while, you say, okay, well, Phil raged today playing Street Fighter and he insulted some players. That's true. It's well documented. The footage is there. You can watch the footage on my channel, for God's sakes, right? Who cares about that? But the problem is the other stuff that they say and do about me that's completely falsified, that they have absolutely no concrete evidence of at all, but they say shit all the time. All these crazy conspiracies they come up with, and YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're going to tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my and I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in fucking chat. And everyone else who said that too. Because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day. Right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, meme-able opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. I'm not going to have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, he's just, oh, look, yeah, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me. Right? What they'll do is now they'll take this actual segment of my podcast out of context and just show, look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them. Instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else. And then when I finally call it out, oh my God, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact. You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong. That means you're an idiot. You understand? There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes, and you better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet based on this level of hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit, and it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. But a campaign of slander was held against me, and those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, said, oh, we don't want to deal with this drama, so we'll just remove him from the partner program. We won't ban him from the site, because I literally didn't do anything wrong, but as we remove him from the program, now we have no liability. People keep complaining about this guy, right? So yeah, it's happened to me 100% concretely. By the way, it's on Kiwi Farms. When they did it years ago, they posted up all around Kiwi Farms about it. All the evidence was always there. It's that people want to ignore it. When there's evidence of all the horrible things that have happened to me, oh, that doesn't exist. That never happened. No. But anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go. Here's all the evidence of everything Phil's ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. Really. You're all nobodies. The people who do that shit. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there. Well, all you do is talk shit about people all day and you call it the news. You're the most worthless humans on earth. Right now, if you all had finger snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses who are trying to make a positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse. You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away, the world's a better place. I want you to think about that. Now, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want. especially when it's facts. All right? The plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. The main characters are harassed by people on the internet, made up slander campaigns. They have no means to defend themselves, and now their whole world is in shambles. And that's what the plot's going to be, is exploring what are they going to do to try to figure out what really happened. Where did the misinformation come from? Can they figure it out, right? Now, I'm willing to bet that the rest of the game is not going to be a lengthy court case where they sue the parties for slander or defamation or whatever it may be, because I always get those two confused, right? I'm going to guess they're going to go on a wild ride to Hawaii and they're going to beat the shit out of people. If only I could do that. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference. So, I am very much looking forward to the rest of this game and having fun with it with all of you and turning it into a lengthy, chill playthrough. Okay? And yes, I'm going to make these parallels over the course of the game, and if you don't like it, you can literally because it doesn't matter what your opinion is, it's a fact. Fuck off. Okay.
I hope some of you got your spoons. Here's number 4, the December Resurgence. The holidays are here, and in December, Phil was on the resurgence, as he called it, after the casino helped him get his mojo back.
Why piss myself off for another half an hour when the game is a piece of dog shit? I'm done. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm actually legit done with it. It's fucking garbage. I don't want to play it. I'm having zero fun. The matches are such crap. They're such crap. There's nothing to be said about skill. I aim right at the guy. Boom, 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 boom. 5 hits. Then I'm instantly dead. Should I just quit? I'll quit right now. Fuck this. And I'll hang out with you guys for 40 minutes and we'll just talk. I don't even see the quality of playing this right now. Have you ever seen it this fucking bad? Every match, nothing registers. Why play? Well, if you guys like it, then you should support it. Because people are like, well, let's keep playing. Yeah, but you haven't supported the stream. We're at $50. And I've been streaming now since fucking 11. The goal is about to end. The streak is about to end. So it's obvious the fucking game at this point is played out and no one cares about it. Right? And the gameplay is pissing me off. It's not fun. This is not fun to play. If it happens this match, I'm out. And we're just going to fucking hang out for half an hour. He spawned behind me. I'm done. I'm done. He spawned behind me again. I literally just spawned. And he's behind me and he kills me. Fuck this piece of shit fucking game. It's a piece of garbage at this point. I don't see why I would even play it at this point. It's terrible. What a terrible fucking experience today. This is the opposite of the fun I've had with the game up to now. Every match is laggy. Every match has terrible spawns. I liked the ranked. Then I go to play ranked. Oh, the control mode is never selected. It's just normal hardpoint every match. Well then, fuck you, Treyarch. You've ruined my fun. I was having fun with this game. I had zero fun with this today. Fuck this fucking piece of shit game. I'm done with it. How many tips had I not shouted out yet? None. There's been no uncounted tips. Today has been an incredibly low support day, which probably resulted from the fact that Call of Duty was insanely bad and not fun to watch or play. The game is a fucking mess right now. And I'm really happy about that. Thank you, guys. That's really awesome. Well, guys, we have about 20 minutes left on the stream. FYI. As you can see, we haven't had a contribution in about an hour and a half. I don't know what happened today. You know, we had momentum going very strong through the weekend. And then as I told you guys, I suspended yesterday the streak because I said, I know we're not going to get a lot of viewers or support on a stream when I'm just doing tech stuff. The tech stuff is done. I came back full force today to show off the new rig, and I don't know what happened. You tell me, you know, what happened today. And if the streak's about to die, that really sucks. 91 straight, momentum to hit 100, right? Goals are going good. And of course, insane amount of trolls on the stream today, which really pisses me off that there's this many fucking trolls today. Because I can't concentrate on people who just want to be positive when there's this many trolls flooding the chat. Well, last chance to contribute and keep the streak alive. If it ends, it's not the end of the world, but it would suck for it to end right now. Literally the first stream with my new setup going. That would be, like, really fucking stupid, to be honest. But I don't know. I really don't get it. There's been some streams when I thought for sure it was going to end, like the Veilguard streams, and then it continued. So it doesn't end on Veilguard, but it ends on a day when I'm doing the best quality content I've ever put out visually anyway. Definitely not gameplay, because that game was not good today in any way, but definitely visually it was probably very appealing. Yeah, I don't know. We had moderators here earlier and they left. So, here I am trying to moderate and talk with everyone at the same time. It's kind of tough, especially when, you're in a situation here where it looks like the streak's going to end. And so, of course, we're now going to get 100 trolls in here in the next 20 minutes instead of fucking real people with brains. All right, guys, I'm here for about another 10 or so minutes. All right, so absolute last chance if you want to support the stream and keep the streak alive, but it looks like today is the end, which sucks. Obviously, I didn't want it to end today, especially my first day of the new setup and everything after all this work to get it going, to give you guys better quality moving forward. I was hoping it would at least hit 100, and, but actually, in truth, it would have been awesome to have it go to Christmas, but, the problem is a few of the games haven't been doing so well. I literally thought a week and a half ago Veilguard was going to end it, and somehow it continued through Veilguard, which shocked me. But it is what it is. It's been a good ride. Last chance to make it continue. All right, to be completely honest with everyone, I have to fess up. All right. The actual reason that I'm disappointed the streak's about to end is because a million trolls purposefully showed up today because of the shit that's going on with my detractors, which I don't care about. I don't pay any attention to it. Okay. But people contacted me this morning and were like, just so you know, first of all, yesterday when you suspended the streak, which you told everyone you were going to do, people are like, oh, that's legitimately the end of the streak. I was like, no, it's not. I told people literally it's only a text stream. They don't have to contribute. Right? So what are you talking about? But of course, all my detractors spun it as if that was the end of the streak anyway, even though it wasn't. Okay? Now, today, of course, I get wind of everything and people are saying, oh, did you hear what happened with this detractor, that detractor? It's all good news for them. And I'm like, no, I didn't hear that because I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to any detractor shit. But if you haven't noticed, there's been a ton of detractors here today on my streams on both sides being dicks because they think the streak's ending. So, this is going to be big celebration day for them because things went well for detractors this week. They've already spun it like it ended last night, which didn't. I told people literally don't contribute. You don't have to because the streak, is suspended so we can do this tech setup. The King's streak continues. We didn't just see the goal. We had a bunch. Thank you, everyone. Once again, our question to goal and filthy loser fucking trolls. 92 straight streams in a row. The King's goal and not stop. Don't understand. It doesn't matter how many trolls you test my streams. It doesn't matter how many streams. It doesn't matter if you lose or gain competition. I'm still here. I'm still winning. I'm still getting fucking loser. Loser. You're going to do, folks. We have done it again. The feast continues. The streak goes on. We win. They lose. It's that simple. Happy holidays. Motherfuckers. Taste the richest city tells you about. Based on everything that's been going on, okay? I have a few things to propose. We already made some changes already to the way that things are going to go around here this morning on the Level 1 podcast, but I already had an idea. It's just kind of a weird coincidence. I had this idea already of how I wanted to change some stuff, and then as I was having that idea, actually one of my moderators contacted me with almost the identical idea, okay? So here's what I think I would like to do, okay? I think moving forward, we're not going to be doing any kind of a streak because the streak basically makes it that every single stream is about hitting a financial goal. And not to say that it wouldn't be great if we did, okay? It sure would be great if we kept hitting goals, all right? But I don't think that it's going to be viable or feasible to hit it every single stream at this point. There's going to be streams that are going to be slower because it's a game that didn't catch on or people just can't show up. Like last night's politics stream, the regulars who usually watch me on Kick couldn't attend that stream, and therefore it was a slow financial stream, so it shouldn't be about that, all right? I think this is what we should do right now, all right? Are you ready? So here it is. Starting tonight, there's no such thing as a streak, but there is a goals hit total, okay? The way it will work is, if you contribute to a stream in any way, it counts towards the King's tax goal of $150. That's the goal, is $150 every stream. I know I'm not going to get it every stream, okay? But if I do hit it, we add 1 to the total. If I happen to double it, let's say I make $300 in a stream, we'll add 2. If I happen to triple it, we'll add 3. So every single stream, if we hit $150, we'll go ahead and add a number to the total, okay? But there's no pressure, there's no ongoing streak to have to hit. Now you might say, well, if there's no streak, then what's the incentive? We will do tiered rewards based on the number of goals that are hit in a row. So for example, if we get 10 not in a row, cumulatively, they don't have to be in a row. That's the difference now. They don't have to be in a row. So let's say I get 10 goals hit. We do a DSP tries it. We get 20 goals hit. We do the next DSP tries it. It's every 10. Now, maybe what we do is every 25 or 50, we do something even more special. What would it be? I don't know yet. That's something to discuss. Now, also, what I talked about in regards to this morning's announcement, I said, what we could do is when we hit 100 cumulative goals hit, then I would do a playthrough of Stellar Blade. Because originally it was going to be 276. And everyone was like, we'll never hit that. And then we hit 95 and then it ended. So we were actually on a good trend. Like we made more than a third of the way there and then it ended, right? In regards to, this ongoing goal, there's no way I think we're ever going to be hitting 276 straight streams of anything. So I think saying, hey, once we hit the 100 cumulative, not streak, this is not a streak at all. This is just cumulative. We hit 100 streams where I've hit the goal of $150. Then we'll do a Stellar Blade playthroughs. That's all it is. It's greed. But I'm going to also be honest here. This makes me worry that since there's no pressure to hit anything at any accelerated rate, that we might have entire ongoing tears of not hitting goals at all. As I've explained to you guys, my life has changed dramatically for the better in the last 4 to 5 months because of you guys supporting me so much and us hitting goals. That's how I afforded to do so much in my house, including a new washer dryer, including new fans and lighting systems, including redoing my bathroom, including, geez, I can keep going because I showed you guys so much, right? All these things that we did. There's actually other things we did too that I didn't even show you guys. I'm nervous, with all of this happening. And now, even case in point, tomorrow I get to take an extra day off this week because I've made so much that I can take time off from streaming to spend with my wife, which is what I wanted all along. I said, this is my long-term plan to be able to do so well that I can take more time off, okay? I've got to play games that people will support, but it will, honestly, free things up more so that there are nights that it's not, oh my God, ultimate pressure that we have to hit the goal for tonight. It won't be like that anymore. And you won't have dumbass trolls coming in here freaking out about the streak is going to end because there's no streak. It doesn't exist. So I think this works for everyone, okay? Number one, it's no massive pressure to constantly be saying, hey, please contribute, hit the streak, please contribute, hit the streak. Number two, there's no idiotic reason for trolls to come in here and talk about it or try to derail the stream with it or have celebratory fucking bullshit videos the next day or whatever because there's no streak. So I would hope this would take pressure off. All right. I guess we're going to see. I think this makes sense, but at the same time, it might not. This could literally be shooting myself in the foot because if I don't ever hit the goals now, we'll basically be going right back to where we started. All right. Which is basically living stream to stream, wondering if I can afford everything I want to do in a week, and I don't want that to happen. We're not there yet. Don't worry. We're not there yet. But for example, the last 2 streams, I only raised $60 a stream versus the $150 that I was making previously. I'm not sure. By the way, I have something I need to tell you guys. All right. So we made the agreement that today, if I hit the goal, okay, I'm going to still order Popeyes and we're still going to do DSP Tries It, right? But here's the deal. If we don't hit it, we still have to have dinner. And I just talked to my wife and the thing that she wants to make for dinner is something you bake in the oven. So we need to hit the goal by 3 p.m. because if not, she needs enough time to cook in the oven to make dinner, all right? So if we hit the goal, we're doing DSP Tries It for Popeyes. But we need to hit the goal by 3 so I can go downstairs and order with my wife and have it arrive and everything. If not, we have to bake dinner. So we have to, if you guys are here and you're going to support the stream, please do it now. So that way we can hit the goal and order, or else we can't, we have to do it by 3. When's 3 p.m.? That's 1 hour, 40 minutes from now. It's not a catch, stupid. It's reality. We have to still eat. If I'm not going to order, I still have to eat. So I have to fucking cook dinner. I mean, what a dumb thing to say. Oh, there's a catch. You fucking idiot. These people are so dumb. Here we go again. Ethereal surrealism. Why don't you order as a gift for your fans? We're here for you always. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll just open my house up and you can come in and take everything as a gift to my fans, right? Just give everything away. We're socialists here on the stream, correct? Just give it all. This isn't a business where I make money. Just come take everything, right? What a stupid thing to say. Anyway, let me go get the controller. Now, FYI, I announced on the podcast this morning, yes, it's true, the streak ended. But if we hit the tipskull on this, or not the tipskull, the goal on this stream of support, I'm still going to do DSP Tries It today. The problem is I need to order by 3 p.m. so that number one, it gets here in time for dinner, and number two, so my wife knows if she needs to cook. So if we don't hit the goal in 30 minutes, there's no DSP Tries It today. All right. So, FYI, guys, no, we didn't hit it. It's already 3 o'clock. I got to go tell my wife to start making dinner. So give me a sec here. I'm just going to go downstairs and tell her to start making dinner, all right? Okay, I'll be right back. agreed, I guess. Oh, I have to make an account? So, gee, what name should I try to get? You know, no variation of DSP is gonna work. I'll do what I did. Philomania. This is what I used for Marvel Rivals the other day. Your account does not have access to Path of Exile 2 Early Access. What? I paid for the game. I paid $30 on Steam. What are they talking about? I bought this game. Are you kidding me? I bought it off of Steam. And they're telling me I don't have access? Jasper, hold on. Jasper, don't throw up on the rug. Oh, Jasper. The life of a cat owner. He barfed all over the rug and I had to clean it up. Alright. Can we continue now? Actually play the game? Like every possible thing to hold me up for playing the game? Okay. Here we go. Alright. Cool, well, we're going to check out this Mudburrow next. Sounds good. So if you guys like Path of Exile 2, let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Please leave a comment or like the video if you enjoyed it, or leave a comment and tell me about the game or what you think I should be doing, stuff like that. And I'll see you in part 2. Alright guys, we're going to continue. Like I said, we got about 90 minutes left. Please support the stream. I bought the game per your insistence, saying that it's a great game and I should play it, so that's what I'm here to do. If the stream does well and we hit our goals, I'm more apt to play more of it sooner. If we don't hit any goals and we end the stream at 40 bucks and essentially I've made no profits on the game whatsoever, I probably am not going to play it. Let's hope that someone will support the game, since so many people asked for it and were yelling at me on Friday to play it, and now I'm playing it. Yeah, at this point, it's kind of weird. I did exactly what people wanted me to do, and it backfired. So I'm debating, with a game like this, it wasn't on my radar, I knew nothing about it. Should I really even bother? I'm already juggling a million other games. You know, why did I bother really trying to play this one? It is disconcerting because, again, I thought this is what people wanted, and I guess not, right? It is what it is, but I think I'm done with it for now, and I think what I'll do is we'll talk about if you ever want to see it again. But as you can see, we did not even come close. We didn't even get halfway to a support goal playing this. Most of the chat was trolls today, just trolling and saying stupid shit and sock accounts, you know? Dumb shit. So, yeah, it obviously did not work, right? It's not what people want to see me play. I gave it a shot. No one, I don't think, is going to blame me. Yeah, hey, I tried. I played it for 3 hours. So here's the deal. We didn't even come close to hitting the goal, all right? I'm debating now, should I do Marvel Rivals tonight, or should we mix it up and do Bloodborne? I don't know. Okay. We're about to resume, everyone, but hold on. Whoa, hold on. I have received an incredibly generous nothing. We are currently at $60 of support, everybody. 60 bucks out of the 150 goal. We got 1 hour left to go. All right, 1 hour left. So let's go for an hour, see how far I can get. But in the meantime, please support the stream tonight. If we hit the goal, we get to 6. That means we're more than halfway to DSP Tries It on Friday. All right, I would love to say we hit 6 and it's time for DSP Tries It. Now, if we double the goal tonight and get to 300, we can add 2, and then it would not be 6, it would be 7. And we'd be even closer to DSP Try. In fact, is that the first tip of the night? It is the first tip of the night, and we only have about 15 minutes left on the stream. So I guess we're not hitting our goals for tonight, everyone. Yet again, we're going to be down to the wire. Please don't make it about being last minute, because I really can't stay extra late tonight. My wife has to get up early tomorrow for work, so I have to go. So please support if you're going to. If you're not going to, and you wait till the last minute, it's not going to get counted, and we're not going to count the streak tonight. I keep saying the streak. We're not going to count the goals hit tonight towards the total if we don't hit it soon. So please, if you are going to contribute, do so quickly.
Quick buck, quick buck, quick buck.
Guys, I'm not kidding. 10 minutes left on the stream. That's it. I have to go, and that means if we don't hit the goal, we don't hit the goal. We move on. Sad if we don't. I would love for it to count. You know, we have over $70 of contributions already tonight. We want those to count towards our goals and continue with a goal hit of milestone of 6 tonight. If you're going to contribute, please do it right now. Stop waiting till the last minute, because I can't wait tonight. I have to be out of here. All right, guys, that's it. So I told you not to mess around, but people messed around, and I'm out of here now. So sadly, this will not count towards the goals hit. It could have, but it's not going to. Yeah, I wish it did. I wish it had counted towards it. I think that it would have been awesome if it did. I wanted to do DSP Tries It on Friday, but now we won't be able to, because since we didn't hit it now, even if we hit 4 more, wait, let me think about that. If we hit both streams tomorrow, Wednesday, and we hit both streams tomorrow, Thursday, and we hit the first stream on Friday, we could still technically do DSP Tries It on Friday. No? No one said they were going to support? All right, well, I'm going to get out of here so I can film the daily wrap and get to work and see if I do. I'm thinking about doing a clip, but I'm not sure. It's sad and pathetic and terrible. Robert Woods, kiss my ass. Lots of trolls. Like I said, today was like troll central. Today was literally troll central. It was so many effing trolls on the stream today. They're making tons of these sock accounts now. So it's to the point where, you know, it's like you delete 10 and another 10 and then there's another 10. It's like, oh my God, these fucking no-life losers, man. Yeah, Captain DCW, I don't know. You're exactly right. If people, here's the thing, Captain. People keep asking me for stuff now, and I go out of my way to play this stuff, and then they don't watch it. So it's like everyone on Friday, I had every intention of playing Marvel Rivals because that's what we said we were playing all week. So people said they were interested in seeing me play. I boot up Marvel Rivals, and everyone yells at me, "Why aren't you playing Indiana Jones? And why aren't you playing Path of Exile 2?" And I'm like, first of all, I don't even know what Path of Exile 2 is. I've never heard of it. And Indiana Jones doesn't even come out till Monday. Unless you pay like $35, $40 extra, which I'm not going to do. It's on Game Pass, right? So basically, I'm like, all right, I'm going to play Marvel Rivals. Everyone proceeds to sit there on the stream and complain about what I'm playing. Like, then why did you come? Why did you show up? You knew I was playing Marvel Rivals, right? But the funny part about it is, then I go to play Indiana Jones, and everyone there, it complains that they don't like Indiana Jones. Like, but you were asking for it all day Friday. So why does no one like it now? And then today, I played Path of Exile 2, which everyone specifically asked me to play, so I paid for it. You know, I wasn't even going to play the game, and I bought it, and I played it today. Everyone's like, oh, wow, you know, this is boring. I was like, yeah, no shit. It plays like Diablo. Like, that's the point. It is Diablo. I knew that. So, pretty stupid, right? I agree with you. Anyway, all right, guys. I'm going to get out of here. No one's contributed. So, fuck you. And then tomorrow night, it is Marvel Rivals. I almost guarantee you that tomorrow I'm not going to hit any goals. Because we barely hit the goal when I played Indy. We were short by like $100. And then all of a sudden, there was a $100 tip last minute. So I guarantee that ain't going to happen twice. And Marvel Rivals, we only raised $60. So, no, why would I do the live daily wrap? I said if someone was going to contribute and says they're doing it, I'll do a live daily wrap so they have time. And literally no one said anything. So I'm out of here. Yes, once again, we did hit the goal for Pillars of Eternity 2 because someone did a last-minute $70 tip that was unrelated to Pillars of Eternity 2. You're right.
What?
Bloomkit says, well, if there's even a chance that you'll hit it, you should do it. I don't see the point. I don't think that we're going to get anywhere with it. But if you want me to do it live, I'll do it live. I don't think anyone's going to contribute. I think that if they would have already done it. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, did I say Pillars of Eternity? I said Pillars of Eternity again? Dude, I say it every day. I say Pillars of Eternity instead of Path of Exile. All right, let's get going then. Here we go. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap. And that's that. And as you can see, that's what we raised tonight. Now, 2 super chats came in. There was a $2 super chat from Isusha, who says birds, and Mr. Jubal did a $5 super chat and said pillow. So between the two of them, we did get another $7 of contributions. So we're at $85, but as you guys can see, we didn't hit it. Now, I was just going to go offline. I was, but people were like, aren't you going to do a live daily wrap? And I was like, no. The last time I did a live daily wrap, that didn't help either. Like, I don't see the point. If you're going to hit these goals, right, you're going to hit them during the stream. It's not going to be, oh, because you went super late. But I had to do the daily wrap anyway, and people were convincing me, so I said, all right, fine. I'll do it. But here we go. Thank you to those two. Remember, we're trying to hit 10. When we hit 10, that's what I'm going to do. DSP tries it for Popeyes. Unless Burger King ever adds the 3 special Whoppers to delivery menus, which they still have not. They put them on there literally for 1 day, and then they removed them. So I guess we're not doing those $1 million Whoppers from Burger King ever. They're just never going to re-add them. They're gone. So the goal what we're working towards is Popeyes for DSP tries it. And we're going to do it when we hit 10. But we're not hitting it tonight. No contributions have come in since. So tomorrow, we'll see if we hit it or not. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think we're going to. So probably we're not going to be getting a DSP tries it until maybe next week at this rate. Because if we don't hit any goals tomorrow, then it's not possible. Because I'm off on Saturday. So we won't even hit it till like Sunday or Monday. I guess we'll see. But anyway, so tomorrow, hopefully, you guys will join me for Indiana Jones and for Marvel Rivals, okay? All right, and tomorrow, I really hope I have no technical issues, but every single day I've been having technical issues. So I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow and go from there. Okay? That is it for the Daily Wrap. Tomorrow, we'll have a day of games, indie, and Marvel Rivals. Okay? Everyone, thank you. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out. As expected, which I told you guys, we didn't hit the goal. I knew it. I knew we weren't going to hit it. So what I have distinctly noticed is very simple. I'm really not getting much support on the kick side anymore. Did you notice that? Like, I actually looked at my stats, okay? And I'm not even kidding. Like, on kick, at this point, I've gotten, like, every day, at the most, I'm getting, like, maybe 5 subs over there. Today, so far, I have 1 sub on kick. So what happened was initially, when I started streaming on kick, there was a lot of interest. And now, I guess, for whatever reason, either the interest waned or the people who were supportive just aren't supporting this one. That's what's going on, because I was noticing, looking, like, why exactly are we not hitting $150 a stream? That's literally it. Like, I was getting a ton of gifted subs, and they're just gone now. So I don't know what to say about that. I don't really know if it's beneficial for me to be co-streaming these gameplay streams at this point. I'm not sure. But I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep plugging away. I'm going to keep co-streaming. We're going to see what happens. Hopefully, I will get a foothold over there. It sure would be nice if I could. Someone just challenged me. They said, you're not really seeing the real graphics of the game because you're playing in 1080p. You should play in 4K. Okay, the game just saved, right? Fine then. I accept your challenge. I totally accept your challenge. I don't know how the game is gonna run. I gotta turn the frame rate down to 60. There is no way the game's gonna run at 120 at 4K. I'll turn it to 60. Watch it run like a slideshow now because I have it on Ultra. It ain't good. Watch it ain't. Oh, here we go. Here, performance metrics so we can see. Let's find out. Ready? This will be interesting. This will be interesting. All right, ready for complete gaming PC meltdown in 3, 2, 1. Huh? Unapplied video mode changes. How do I apply them? How do I apply the video mode changes? There's no button that says apply. Where do you see a button that says apply? I see back and reset to default. I don't see save. Just accept, accept. No, see, it didn't save. It won't save. It's at the top. The top of what? Okay, hold on. Where do you see apply? Accept or cancel. There's no... Where do you see accept video mode changes? Oh my god, there? Accept. Okay. That's not bad. Oh, it's blurry now. When I turn, it looks blurry. Sister? 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 Whoa, she's disappearing! She's phasing out of existence!
Bless you, sister.
What is going on? I'm not doing anything. We went to 4K and now the sisters are being finger snapped from this realm. What is going on? Look! What the fuck? Whoa! Yeah, it's blurry to me now. It looks blurry at 4K. I don't know why. When I'm moving, it actually looks blurry to me. I don't know if this will work because I have VSync on. It's still blurry. Now, for some reason, when I move, it's blurry. Like when I turn. When I just walk straight, it looks fine. Okay, but when I turn, it kind of looks blurry. I'm so confused. I don't know what any of this shit does. That's why. I'm just so confused. Nope. Choppy city. Look at that. It freezes. It chops and freezes as I turn. So that will not work. Oh, God. It looks so bad. Oh! Yeah, it doesn't work. Let's do everything to 60. And then I think we'll be fine. But it still looks blurry to me when I turn. It still looks blurry, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did to make that happen. Oh, it's still chopping up. What the? So what did I change now that's making it chop up like this? Whatever I did... now it's choppy when I turn, and it won't stop chopping up. It keeps... Look, it freezes. So what the hell did I do now? So I guess it's the dynamic... I gotta turn off the dynamic resolution. That's the problem. The dynamic resolution doesn't work. Nope. It ain't working. It dips. Where's resolution scaling? This is stupid. I just want to play the game. This is why I didn't want to fucking do this. Why did I fuck with this? Resolution scaling off. Nope. None of this is still doing it. It's literally still doing all of it. So none of this has helped. All it's done is fucked everything up badly. Oh my god. This is so dumb. And now I can't even get it to 120 because it jumps all over the place. Oh my god. I can't play the game because it's fucked up. I have to fix this now. What a complete idiot. What a complete fucking idiot. Whatever that was, that sharpness, whatever you told me to do with sharpness, that's what was fucking the graphics up. Because now it works fine. Look. Alright, guys, I'm pausing for a second. Reason being, I have to use the bathroom. Alright? So I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom like for a minute, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue, and there shouldn't be any more interruptions tonight, but I figure since we already just interrupted for like fucking 15 minutes for graphic bullshit, we might as well do this now too. Okay? So I'll literally be right back, and then we will continue for uninterrupted for like 90 minutes. Alright, guys, I'm back. Now, I'm trying to see, like, what haven't I shouted out yet? Like, I'm so confused, because I'm, you know, all of a sudden I'd use the bathroom right in the middle of all that nonsense with the graphics. Okay? So, someone tipped $1.10 and says, Stellar Blade is inevitable. It's inevitable, but at this rate, we probably won't be playing it until, like, next Christmas. Because, you know, we have to be hitting the goals, and at this point, we've already missed 2 in a row. Now, we do have another hour and a half left on tonight's stream. We have 90 minutes left. I am playing for another 90 minutes. So, it is possible we could hit the goal tonight. But, you know, we have to hit 100, and it could take a very long time at this rate. So, then again, as silly as that sounds, we very well could have a night where someone comes by and is very generous. Like, we've had $300, $500 nights out of nowhere, and that could count for multiple things towards the goal, the goal counter. So, you know, we might actually get there anyway. You know, we'll have to see how things go. Okay? There is definitely screen tearing now, which is ridiculous because I have VSync on. This is just pissing me off. Like, what is going on right now? I have VSync on, don't I? I swear I have it on. Where is it? It's off. That's why I have screen tearing. Is it because of the DLSS? A little over an hour left on stream. Guys, can you do me a favor? Huh? Can we not have this be the least supported stream I've done all year? $16? What is going on? I'm having a good time. If you haven't noticed, I'm getting better and better on mouse and keyboard. Like, I'm progressively improving my performance here. But, yeah. I really hope that we're going to make more than $16 on this stream. That's really going to suck. Missy Lee, you're an idiot. Saying that, oh, people don't have money because it's Christmas. No, if you have Christmas, it means you do have money. Anyway. The opposite. People get money for Christmas. Genius. I prestiged. Again, I'm unlocking all kinds of stuff and doing pretty good, you know. I'm having a good time. I actually... genuinely, like, as much as I rage when I play this, I still like it a lot, and I can't wait to play more. But obviously, the one disappointment is the level of support. But I guess you can't win them all. Let's just chalk this up to one slow return stream. Hopefully, things will pick up after the fact. Thanks to those who did contribute. I really appreciate you. This thing is huge. Look at the size of the box. Ginormous. I think this is going to be like twice the size of the one I'm using right now. At least the one that I'm using now did not come in any box like this. It came in a real small one. Of course, it was all folded up. But let's see how big this thing is. This might be like super long and huge compared to the one that I'm using now. I don't know. We're about to find out. Huge. It's giant. So anyway, it's a name brand. Shure.com. Of course, it's made by a company called Gator, but it's branded for this mic. It's actually made for this mic and the other high-end Shure mics. Like they've said, oh, it's the best one for it. Well, really, it's just about the maneuverability and stuff like that, that's what I'm worried about with this boom mic arm. It feels like it's kind of flimsy and it's not gonna last. Like it feels like it's gonna bend and break. This one probably would not. Let's see how big it is. So here's the actual boom mic arm. Pretty large. It's longer than mine that I have already. I can already tell you. It's bigger for sure, which I wanted the biggest one. There's no instructions. There's no instructions. It literally comes with no instructions. Okay. Well, I hope that it's easy to figure out then. Who needs instructions? However, it does have one of those really delicious silica packets. They're extra tasty. Now, how do you adjust it? That's tight. This is loose. I don't know. Oh God, it's spring loaded. The arm is spring loaded. How does this work?
I don't know what to do.
Hope I don't break it. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I just break it? No idea. Please explain. Please explain, because you're making me nervous. I mean, there's no instructions. You would think the cable should go on the back, not the front. But maybe not, because then the shore is upside down, which makes no sense. Did I already break it? I might have already broken it. I don't get it. Now it won't even rotate. I'm not even kidding. I think I broke it. This is just broken as fuck. It feels like I broke it. I'm serious. It feels like I just broke it. Like, what just happened? Okay. It does it now. Now I can adjust it. Okay. So it's spring loaded. This one is not spring loaded. This is like crazy tech. Something completely different. It's weird. It's got these weird springs in it. I've never seen an arm like this before. Because this is like literally my 4th boom mic arm messing with it, and none of them are like this. This is completely different. So this is going to go into the clamp. Yeah. That's going to go into the clamp. Oh, but it feels loose. Oh, wait, okay. It goes all the way into the clamp. Now it's probably nicely secured. And it rotates nicely and easily. Okay. Turned it all the way left. Now it bends, but barely. It's like really tight. And then you turn it all the way right. So I'm going to have to clamp this onto the desk. No, it just undid itself. What is going on? I tightened it all the way and it still undid. That's weird. Why is it undoing? It shouldn't undo like that. And I don't know why, like, what is this? Is this an extra piece for the end to lengthen the end over here? Look, it just undid again. So I don't know if I like this arm. It keeps undoing. I tightened it as hard as I could, and then it undid on me. This is weird. What's weird is that it's like forcing itself to undo itself, which I'm not even doing. Look, it's like it's doing this by itself. I gotta put this on the desk first, and then I gotta get the arm on there, and then the mic on there, and then mess with it. No, I know there's a QR code, but like, it says the Shure logo is a trademark. Here. Nope. Nope. It just takes you to the Gator website. That's it. Yep. It just takes you right to the Gator website. It has absolutely nothing to do with the product. It's just an ad. The QR code has nothing to do with the product. The thing that gets me is there's no instructions in this box. Oh my God, this looks dumb. Look, it doesn't even go in. It literally won't fit. And it's a USB cable. It doesn't fit. What the fuck were they thinking?
What the fuck is Nintendo thinking?
It's awful. What idiot made this? All right. Hold on one second. I'm going to try something. I got to unplug it again. I don't think this is going to work, though. Wow. I have just experienced the most finger-destroying cable management system I've ever seen in my life. The lights went out again. Again. All right. Well, I know how to fix it, but this is ridiculous. I swear to you, we're going to get through tech issues, and one day we're going to have a normal show, and things are going to get back to normal. I swear. At some point. It's not going to be today, obviously. This microphone stand, okay? First of all, when I hooked it up, it's working well now. When I was just holding it, it seemed like it wasn't working properly. But now that I'm actually, using it, I think what it is, it needs weight on its springs, and then it holds in place, okay? Oh, this is completely loose. Are you kidding me? Fuck. It's completely loose. Like, how do I tighten this?
Anyway, it's wobbling, so obviously I don't want that. That's not good. The whole thing could come falling down. But basically, the arm itself is working, and the thing is, it has these knobs that are going to tighten or loosen so I can re-angle, which is good. But this is the worst. Tighten the brass rings. How do I tighten the brass rings? How do you do that? The brass ring is completely loose. I don't see a way to tighten it. The rings are just loose. They don't do anything. I spin them. They don't move. They don't do anything. Look. The brass rings are loose and don't do anything. Now I scraped it all up. Great. Now it looks terrible because I tried to use a wrench. It didn't even work. And now I scraped it all up. This is ridiculous. Hey, you ever heard of fucking instruction? And Guitar Player 1939 re-upped his membership for 42 months. That's it. I've literally gotten $9 of contributions in the last 2.5 hours I've been streaming. Isn't that great? And this is what I'm fucking with today instead of playing games. So I guess I'm not making any money today either because of this garbage. So maybe I should send Sure a bill. So crisis averted. It just took all day, hours to fix.
Number 3 is DSP tries it. The interviews.
Do you personally know every single person who's on your stream? Do you know what their life is like behind the scenes? Do you know what kind of stuff that they're into? What, their kinks, their bullshit, what they post on their social media? Of course not. How on holy hell would any of us ever know what all of our viewers are doing? Nor is it in our realm of responsibility to have to actually look into that. You understand? These people are just here to watch me. That's all I care about.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. You don't know everyone's backstory. You can't control everyone. Makes sense. But we have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile. He has playlists of kids, and it's really weird fucking shit. And this is the one thing Ashton and I are like, what the fuck is
what the fuck
I
is
get
this
what you're
shit?
saying.
And
I get
Josh
what you're saying.
looked into it yesterday. Let Josh. Josh, what do you think about what Phil just said?
Well, it's not just this. Knowing about it, like when you find out, like you have to do something about that. And from what I understand, the big point of contention is not just that he's there; it's that other people, who are in your community, who are in your chats, have pointed out that this guy is who he is, and he seems to be getting a layer of protection that people are able to observe. He seems to get away, according to the people that watch, he gets away with a lot more than other people would. It's suspicious to them. I don't know. I've not seen this, but that's what that's what they say.
So you don't even know what they're saying. You just think that somehow he's getting some kind of protections in my stream is what you're saying.
Yeah, either from people in the chat calling it out or just in regards to his behavior. Like apparently he spams a lot and he gets a pass with that, and people suspect that there is some kind of association there where he gets a pass.
But brother Phil, like you can't have a pedophile making stuff for you and part of your community in a broad sense, right? Like you should probably just ban the fucking guy and send him packing, and I think you'd get a lot less shit if you did.
Here's the thing, you're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. You guys are correct. If I were right now to say enough is enough, too many people have issue with this guy, ban him.
Sure.
Okay? That would solve that problem. However, the big picture that no one's looking at.
Let's solve that problem then.
Okay, but listen.
Yeah, good.
You don't understand the Pandora's box that you open once you do
Phil, that's a very obvious, slippery slope fallacy. It's like you can get rid of the guy that has the little girl playlist on YouTube without opening Pandora's box.
Yeah.
That's
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh, you got to listen. All right? Because again, you know how bad my detractors are, correct? You know how crazy they are. The only reason that we even know anything about this person is because my detractors went to all of his personal socials and dug into them deep.
But he's a pedophile.
But they got him.
They got him
deep.
Now hold on. I know. Listen.
Yeah.
I'm not disputing what you guys are saying, but please let me finish what I'm saying.
For sure.
All right. If the only reason that I know that this guy did something bad is because people went off of the realm of my streams and my content to find it, I'm sorry, but that's not my responsibility to be dealing with. Do you understand? Because here's the thing. Now, please listen. If I ban Derek right now, I call him Derek because that's what I thought his name was. I guess it actually is Darish or whatever. But if I ban Derek right now, here's what will happen. Because here's what Josh just said about Kiwi Farms. If he deletes my thread on Kiwi Farms right now, the detractors go somewhere else to do something worse, correct? If I ban Derek right now, the detractors won.
I have a very personal, because there's a very comparable story to this. The forum is having a kind of beef with this Ricada guy that you know about. And he dug through some information, and he found out that one of the users is a convicted child pornographer from the District of Columbia. And when this was brought to my attention, I banned him. And sure, them finding this out was a win. They won. They got to say, oh, well, the Kiwi Farms has a pedophile. We can prove it. Mm-hmm. And it's true. It's embarrassing. But I still banned him because I don't want a pedophile on my forum. Do you think that's a fair comparison?
It is a fair comparison. However, what you didn't let me finish this statement here. The moment I ban Derek and these detractors say we won, guess what happens? You just gave them exactly what they wanted. You gave them the attention they're craving, and then they move on to someone else. And then they move on to someone else.
Phil,
and then they move on to someone else until it's done.
But sometimes in life you have to hold the L. And sometimes bad people are going to get a win. But that's just the reality. You can't have a pedophile in your community, like an open pedophile. And you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh, no. Let me tell you this.
It's okay.
I will say this. I don't know anything about that because I make it a philosophy. I do not personally research my viewers. I think that's fucking creepy that I would spend my time every time that someone says something about someone. I got to go search their socials. I got to go to their YouTube page and search their history.
Wait, may I say one thing? Sorry, may I say one thing? Okay, so you're saying people did research outside the realm of your show and whatever. I get what you're saying there. Well, if Derek was caught and you found out that the police found something on him and he's in the middle of a trial right now and he was a pedophile, right? And it wasn't the detractors or anything. It was through legal whatever, right? Then would you ban him because it wasn't detractors?
Well, how would I find out about that? Like, how would I even know that?
A fan of yours goes, I live in the same city as him and I saw him on the news, for example.
Well, what if it was Harvey Weinstein? Like, how bad does somebody have to be before you're like, well, I don't want to associate with this guy?
So if Hitler was on my stream and was still alive, would I ban Hitler, right?
If Adolf Hitler 1488 was an active user on your stream, would you ban him? Because he's only the Führer in Germany, and you don't know anything about that, right?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that's a good point.
Let's just so if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls. Do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely, I do. Absolutely,
so you disavow Derek then?
Yeah, I don't condone any of that. But at the same time, I'm not going to go out of my way to find out who everyone is or what they do outside of the realm of my stream.
We're bringing it to you.
Me and Josh have both looked at it as of yesterday, saw that it was foul and disgusting, and now we're bringing it to you. We're credible. Like, I'm trying to help you.
Yeah. Let me phrase it like this.
I know, but I totally understand where you guys are going with it.
You are totally correct that if you ban this guy, the detractors will start looking into your viewers harder. You are totally correct. That is a completely accurate assessment. But wouldn't you still not want this guy to be in your community or your audience and openly known as this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'll swing it the other way, it's a no-win situation. That's correct. If you don't ban him, if you ban him, then the detractors will look into your other viewers, and you're completely accurate about that. But if you don't ban him, if you do nothing, then they will just continue to bring this up with an accurate line from the point A to point B, and it will always be there, and it will always haunt you, and people will always ask, well, why the fuck doesn't he just ban this guy if he knows about it? Mm-hmm. It's a no-win situation. I agree.
You're right.
But I think that one option is better than the other.
So to answer that, at least in my experience, and I'm 42 years old. I don't know how old you are, Josh, but I'm 42 years old. I've learned in my 42 years on this planet that I would much rather deal with the devil I know than the devil I don't. And what I mean by that is, I know who Derek is. I can't confirm or deny what you guys are saying because I've literally never looked into it.
How can you say you know who he is when you won't look into it?
I know who he is in my chat.
I know who he is as
This
part
is
of
flat
of
out
chatting on the
delusional,
community.
though. Like, if you look at his Twitter account, it's just straight up porn, 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 porn.
Okay, I believe you. You're telling me this now as a neutral third party, correct? You're neutral.
Yeah, and we think it's very foul. Like Phil, this is not like, oh, someone's kind of like an incel or weird or whatever. And
Three playlists.
this is like
hundreds
fucked.
of videos of just little girls
Yeah,
doing
this is, like,
innocuous things.
actually-
It's
Okay.
genuinely fucking creepy.
Well, if this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm going to ban him.
Let's go! Yeah, honestly, you should ban him.
Hold
You
on,
should.
hold on. The devil, that was the devil I knew. You understand?
Yeah.
So I can deal with that. I know how to deal with this. I don't want this to be like Phil's viewer hunt.
I
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that, but I think regardless of what you do, your viewers are going to get harassed.
And they're still
hunted
going
down.
after your other viewers, dude. They
And
still
this
are. They're gonna be pieces of shit no matter what. And honestly, like, we're telling you right now, I swear, Phil, we've been as nice as possible. I gotta say, this Derek guy is twisted. Like,
it's just bad news, Phil, and
yeah,
you
you'd be a
gotta
lot
you
better.
gotta
You'd be
get
a
rid
lot
of
better.
this guy. Like, you know,
Okay.
you didn't know until today, but now you know, and I'm just telling you, man. If you don't,
It gets worse if you don't do anything about it.
It gets way worse if you don't get rid of him. And quite frankly, our audience isn't going to tolerate Derek, and and nor do I. I'm not going to tolerate Derek either. And
You guys have said this to me. I believe you. I don't think you have anything to gain by lying to me. So I will be banning him when he shows up, because you know undoubtedly he's going to show up in my chat this week, and I will ban him on all of my channels. Okay, that's
a
number one.
righteous decision, King.
But
Off
I'm
with
sad.
his head.
Here's why I'm sad, all right?
Yeah.
To be honest with you guys, from what I know of the guy in my chat, he actually was like a good person in the chat.
He
And
seemed
that's
nice.
what's sad
He
is
seemed nice, yeah.
He's a nice guy. He adds nice comments. I mean, he's needy. He always asks the chat, "Hey, talk to me. Why is he not talking to me?" Right? But he has very nice positive
Wait,
comments.
What?
You know,
He
Can you explain that? What does that mean?
But Phil,
well, he needs attention.
let's
You know what I'm
just
saying?
try
He's
not
one of
to
these.
talk positive about the pedophile, right, Phil?
No, I'm not. No, I just understand. If you separate that, because that was been my philosophy.
He's got candy for the kids.
When this guy showed up
He
to
was
the
a great
chat, he
painter.
came with this entire van full of candy. It was so nice. Everyone
This
got
is
their
like
favorites.
this is like you know someone for a while, and you only know, like, so let's say you have you're at work, and someone at work is someone you're friendly with, right? And you're like, wow, they're a really nice guy. Then you find out 2 years later that this guy's a scumbag, like something like this. That's the feeling I have about it. But you guys are absolutely correct, so I'm gonna get rid of him because I trust you.
Or about
Yeah, like for example, like there's a couple specific instances I'd like to bring up and get his take on it. So for example, one of the things that's happened over the last couple of years is that my detractors have been harassing extended family members that myself and my wife have absolutely no interaction with whatsoever. Okay, for the record, my wife does not have interaction with her family members. She has, like, there's history there, and there's a reason she doesn't talk to them. She moved on from having other family. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a personal situation. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but there's a reason for it, a good reason for it. Okay. My detractors went out of their way, and of course, it's public information, to find out that she has a sister. Okay. They then contacted the sister, told the sister about where we live, who I am, all of our fucking contact information and shit. They've gone on the sister and goaded her to do streaming. They've thrown the sister money. And if you really want to know how it all started, it was my thread on Kiwi Farms, because they found all that information and they posted it up there. And now it's been an
I'm not being
ongoing
rude,
thing.
but is this the woman that a user from the Kiwi Farms had sex with?
I have no idea. I don't know.
There's a thread, and I want to say it's someone related to Kat that somebody hunted down and had sex with. Yeah, and there's pictures of it on the forum.
So,
I think I
so you
banned that
see what
guy.
I mean? This is the kind of shit that shows up on my forum. It's like, what does this have to do with anything with us? We have no association with this person. We don't talk with this person. To our knowledge, this person might have some issues, and so we don't want to be associated with this person. So why is any of this existing on Kiwi Farms? Is that not like the level that you would think, wow, that's kind of extreme, this shouldn't be in the Dark Side Phil forum? What does that even have to do with Dark Side Phil?
Go ahead, Josh.
I mean, I did ban him, but I can't like unfuck her sister. You know, it's already happened. It's already done and posted on the internet. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
So, but why is it in my forum?
Well, you
It has nothing to do with me.
You.
It has nothing to do with me.
I mean, it does.
I'm not related
That's
to
why
this
the event happened because she was related to your wife.
But that's not me. It's the Dark Side Phil thread. It's not the Cat Burnell thread, right?
I mean, in some ways it is. She's married to you, and the Bible says that you become one spirit. So technically, she's joined to the forum.
I'm sorry, but no, that's where I got to draw the line, dude. So now you're saying just because I have a public persona that literally anyone who has ever had an association with me in my life needs to get drawn into this drama sphere, that's bullshit. Because that's a cope is what that is. Because you know that having family members that you don't have any association with being drawn into drama is bullshit. Come on, Josh. Just fess up and be like, yeah, that's extreme. That definitely shouldn't have been on there.
I mean, that guy should not have done that, but the fact that it happened and that he recorded it and posted it on the internet, it doesn't matter if it's on the forum or not. Like, that happened.
Okay, it could be on the internet. Does it belong on the Dark Side Phil forum, and should it still be there right now?
Still there?
That is probably the most accurate position to put it, and you can't put a genie back in the bottle. You just can't. That's not how it works. When it comes specifically to content about high-profile people, there is literally no reason. There's no good being done there.
You don't think there's good being done to remove that content from that forum right now? You don't think that that would be in the best interests of everyone involved, of this woman who they're actually stalking and doing things to get content? You don't think, and she has nothing to do with us. But
when you say stalking, there is no coordination to do this. This guy said, I'm gonna contact this woman, and I think he found like her profile like a hookup site or something. And it's like he didn't conspire, he didn't use the forum as a tool to accomplish this. He did it, and then he talked about it on the internet, and there's no way to undo that. But if it's a high profile person, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it's out there.
Well, first of all, that statement's false. There is something you could do about it. You could remove it from your forum right now, and then people would have to seek it out elsewhere. Again, it's the notoriety of Kiwi farms that.
But
people
we discussed this. There would, if I started censoring things, people would go to an alternative site.
All right, so everyone, this is a special edition of the Level 1 podcast. I'm going to have my first ever guest, Keemstar. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have a civil conversation, and I don't know how it's going to go. But, we've each had it with each other back and forth quite a while on the internet. And I feel like this is a good first step towards having a real conversation rather than yelling at each other from our various perspectives of our content, right? So let's see how this goes. All right. And go from there. So, good morning, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I was listening to the stream before I joined, and you said, hey, we're not going to deal with Keem Hate. He's a guest here. And now it makes more sense to me why you were so upset with side scrollers, right? Is if you're a guest on a show, your philosophy is like you should be treated as such.
I want to, before we even begin, I want to apologize to you, Keem, because I feel like I'm the reason why all the bad blood actually started, because to be publicly admitting this, I'm jealous that you are as successful as you are. I feel like at one point I had a good thing going and it got taken away from me because of a series of bad circumstances, a lot of which are my fault. And I shouldn't be crapping on you just because you found a way to be successful in your own way. I may not agree with the way that you've become successful. It's like a moral thing or a philosophical thing on my end that I disagree with some of the things you say and do. But that doesn't give me the right to then totally dump on you. I was a hater of yours long before you hated on me. So I just wanted to get that out there. It's my fault that we kind of started the bad blood, and I am sorry for that.
I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that.
That's what happens when you're breaking the rules. And then you finally get the camera turned back on you rather than you're looking at everyone else making money off of them. When it gets turned back on you, you better be ready to be in the firing line. And I don't think that these people are. I think they've had it good for a decade, and now they're, oh shit, wait, now I can't just do whatever I want anymore. And I'm just going to forewarn other tractors too. There's some out there that are doing the same thing Duty did. You got to be careful now, because now I get the feeling there's going to be people coming after everyone because he was the first and you saw what happened. So
right. So I never did that. I never reported him to YouTube. But what happened is I then on Lolcow Live reviewed the Me and Duty debate or whatever and talked about it further. And that stream on Locale Live actually got dinged for bullying and harassment. We got a warning strike. So I had to call YouTube and say, hey, can you review this? Because I don't think I should have that warning strike, right? And as they're reviewing it, because they need more context of what I was saying about duty, they're hearing me say, hey, look, you're in violation duty of copyright. You're in violation of the YouTube partnership program. You're in violation of TOS. So I think maybe indirectly, YouTube's reviewing Locale Live. They're hearing the context, and then they're like, wait, what's going on with this duty stuff? And I think that's how he got dinged. So I actually called Duty earlier today, and I apologized to him and told him, like, hey, this is what I think what happened. I wouldn't have ever reported you without your permission, but I think this was how it all played out. So me and Duty are cool now. He doesn't blame me, but he understands the circumstances.
Yeah, it's funny because this is all for me. As you know, I've been basically shat on for, again, a decade, and only like this month have people kind of started with positivity again. And all of a sudden, you know, people listening to what I have to say and stuff. And it's funny because for 10 years, people like Review Tech USA and my detractors have literally crapped on me on a daily basis. All right. So what I like to do, I'd like to kind of open up with a question for you. That I think a lot of people, they're wondering this too. How originally, like, what was your conception of me on the internet as a content creator? Like, I know probably you never had heard of me, and then all of a sudden you probably heard, oh, this guy's talking shit about you or whatever. And then somehow we ended up getting involved with each other, back and forth with a few spats. But I'm just curious, as you know, outsider, as a content creator, but not really knowing me, like, what was your conception of me? I heard some of this when you did your response to my response. You were talking about me. And I'm just curious, from you, you've been in the game a super long time. What is your conception of Darkside Phil?
At first, it was just he's an old school content creator, old school gamer, old school YouTuber that had the incident. Like, that's it. That's all I knew, right? And then when you called me out, I was like, up a minute. Let me like try to figure out who this guy is. And I'm just seeing all these detractor videos, right? I felt like you are a person that is very common in our space, who's been on the platform forever. You love this stuff. You still do it. But you just don't adapt. But before I came on here, even though we agreed on it, I seen the Kino Casino stream with the guy from
Josh
what's his name? Josh. Yes. Yep. Where you got rid of Derek, which was one of those things that was a no-brainer, right?
Why did you accept my invite to be on the show? Because it was shocking. I thought it might have just got us going back and forth a little bit more, but then you accepted, and I was like, wow, he's actually going to do it.
I think I would have accepted it at any time, even when we were really going at each other, right? I'm always down, and I try to keep myself available to big shows, small shows, whatever. I think it's important to just appear as many places as possible. And I think you should do the same. I think you should do as many collaborations as you possibly can.
That's going to be the next big thing. I don't know yet, right?
I know what's next. I know what needs to happen. You need to have side scrollers on this show.
I know people are going to want me to talk to you about this. I think it was inevitable, all right? The whole Lolcow Live podcasting and what happened between us. I think it's time to hash it out and actually talk from our perspectives of what happened and figure out what really happened. Yeah. Here's the thing. You said this earlier. Sometimes all you got to do is be nice to someone to get the reaction you want. And I'm the kind of person that I respond very, very negatively to, how can I say, negative stuff. So if you insult me, I'm going to have such a bad idea in my head about you that I'm not going to want to do anything with you. On the flip side of that, if you're nice to me, I tend to reciprocate. You know, it's kind of like they say, treat others how you want to be treated, the golden rule.
Yeah.
And so if it had been more of you had approached me about this before our spat, I probably would have really seriously considered it. Do you want to know the truth? Dude, I was razzing you with the email thing. Obviously, I could have easily talked to you outside of the email, but it's like, you know, this guy has been a dick to me, so I'm going to make him email me this shit in order to talk about, like, email, what the fuck, right? We could have easily DM'd on Twitter. It was the simplest thing, you know? So I think, the thing is, I think you kind of get that. You've been in the game, you know about how this game is played, right? We're going back and forth a little bit. You know, I made him email me and fuck around and shit. But, now, the reality here is, when you did finally get in contact with me and we were trying to arrange this call,
It really was. I gave you the times. I know it was kind of difficult, but I stream a ton. I stream 6 days a week, full fucking time. I know from your perspective, you're like, dude, this is a 50K opportunity and you should drop everything to talk to me. In my mind, that's not the kind of guy I am. I'm really not.
Yeah.
Like, I know the money can help, but I'm not like a strongly money motivated person. It's like, is there something I'm going to be interested in doing? Is there something my community is interested in doing? You know, and I wasn't sold on the idea of being on a podcast that you were running because we had the bad blood. You know, even if it was a well-intentioned show, I wasn't convinced that it wasn't going to turn into somehow, let's rag on DSP, let's hate on DSP, let's trap DSP into doing something he doesn't want to do. And there's a difference between being a guest on a show or actually getting into a business arrangement where you must continue to do a show for a long period of time. And that's what I really was very apprehensive about getting involved in. So quite frankly, even if we had talked about it and the offer was formally made, I still don't know if I would have done it because, you know, after 10 years again of being beat up by the internet, you always got to wonder and second guess every opportunity. Is it really a trap or not? You know, hell, when Kino Casino had me on, everyone thought it was going to be a trap. It was going to be, you know, they're going to fuck this guy. And it ended up not being that. You know, would that have been what that was? I don't know. To continue on talking about your current show, I think you probably have heard me be very critical of you and the kind of content that you've done over the years. To be forward with the audience here, because maybe you guys have not heard me criticize Keen before. I'm the kind of guy that I want to be sure that the content that I'm making, at the end of the day, I can go to sleep in my bed, right? And not have like bad feelings about, man, what I just did today. Yeah, I made a lot of money. It was very popular, but man, I don't know if I could sleep at night. Now, with Lolcow Live, when you were approaching me with this idea for a show, the whole idea that the name of the show is Lolcow, that's a negative term. It really is. And I'm thinking, so the whole idea behind the show is bullying. You're going to bully me and Wings and Boogie, and we're going to have to do stunts, and we're going to have to do dumb shit. That's the last thing that I want to be involved in. Even if there's money involved, and I'm going to make a big 50K bonus, and then after that, you know, if the show blows up, I make even more. To me, I would rather distance myself from that than take the bag. What is your take on the kind of content you make, this Lolcow Live show? What is your perspective on that? Because I think a lot of people would like to hear it from your mouth, why you feel the content you make is good content, is safe content, is not harmful content, because this is the conception I hear from a lot of people, that you're a misery broker and stuff like that. So what do you have to say about that?
I mean, I don't agree with that assessment.
On that, I do think some of the stuff you have done has been bullying, and I think it's okay. We can agree to disagree on that, right? We don't have to hate each other because of that, okay?
Right.
So everyone wants to do documentary on Darkside Phil, right? No, you want to know what the best documentary ever would literally be? The documentary on the Darkside Phil detractors. To actually rip into them. Who are they? Why do they fucking behave like this? How'd the cult form? Wouldn't that be more fascinating than just ragging on me for the same shit for 10 years?
That some of the people that harass you and are obsessed with you, if someone were to examine them and what they do on a daily basis, they would come to the same conclusion, like, this individual is more of a loser than Phil.
I think people would probably roast me so bad if I did not bring up a certain point, a little thing of contention that we've had a little spat about recently. Even you publicly threatening me again on one of your Twitter accounts, which is how we tend to go back and forth a lot of the time. So recently on one of my shows, I made a comment that Lolcow Live is scripted.
It's kind of defamation, because it's okay for you to have that opinion, but you can't say for a fact it's scripted, right? So I put out that tweet, and Turkey Tom called it out right away. He was like, bro, you're not suing DSP. Let's be real. I mean, that's the script. The script is Boogie is going to pick up trash, you know? So it's like, is it fair to say that that's scripted? You know what I mean?
This is great. Thank you for coming on the show. But I have one final question for you, man, before I let you go. This is an important one, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Is your beard real?
Yeah, it's real, but it's dyed. It's dyed because...
Oh my God, he admits it's dyed? I can't believe he would say that on the show. I wish you well with the Lolcow Live. I do. Just understand that it's a morality thing for me. For me, like a show about it's Lolcows. Let's make him do this. And it's degrading shit. That's something that I could not be involved in. But that's me. And your content and your guys who are in there, if you're okay with it, then so be it. Content exists for a reason and variety exists for a reason, right? And that's okay to have options.
Well, it's let me leave with this. Lolcow Live is more than just like, picking on them or whatever. It's really a redemption show. Like Wings has gotten so much respect from being on the show. Boogie, the complete opposite. He faked cancer. Like there's no beating that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no beating that hurdle, right? But hey, Phil, thank you so much for having me on. Thank you for treating me with respect and all that, and having the convo that you told me we would have. So I appreciate it, man.
All right. Wish you well, sir. Have a good day. Back to now, because we did get derailed there talking about the beforehand. So the interview happens. All of a sudden, all eyes are on you guys because you did this interview with DSP. Friday is supposed to be a decompression stream with Mario Kart, but instead it turns into something else. So now let's get into this. So what actually went down on that Friday show for you?
Yeah, we went in, we talked about things, and we do what we do every day. We just talked about what's in the news. The difference was that we were the news, and the interview was the news in the sphere. And people wanted to hear our thoughts about it for the first time, and that was the first time we'd got together. So, you listen to your audience, and when the audience says, we want to hear your thoughts about what happened yesterday, you do that. And for us, it was a Friday, so naturally we're gonna talk about it, and then we're gonna give the weekend to decompress, and then we're gonna resume the show on normal on Monday. It doesn't matter if Mario Kart was played or not. The intention was still the same, was to talk about what just happened the day before for the first time, just like you did the day before with the decompression stream. Mm-hmm. Now, was it what you wanted to hear? No. But was it honest? Yes. And honestly, I think that when it comes to the reasons why we were upset was, and specifically Adam was upset, was because he smelt shit, and whenever he'd say it was like talking in circles. And I think that there's like a lot of that stemmed from the WWE Champions thing. That's where a lot of the meat came from, right? So we asked you about that several times. We got the runaround on it. We all knew it was the runaround, right? We talked about you sharing your account, and then that didn't happen. And that was when the internet went out and everything associated with that. And so we were upset about it, right? Because we smelt the shit. And I think that there's actually a lot of irony when it comes to this, and that just was yesterday. I get sent clips to you all the time, and leading up to this especially, where you talked about WWE champions, and you said that you spent for forever lying about it, right? So. Mm-hmm. So with that said, do you think that you admitted to lying about this, right? Do you think that we had a right to be upset because we felt you were lying? We knew you were lying. You admitted to lying. Mm-hmm. Do you feel that we had a right to be upset the next day?
Okay, you're upset with me. You don't believe me. You smell shit. All right, but there's a difference between saying, "Well, we just did this big interview. We don't believe him," versus actually actively participating in memes that they have about me. Your entire cast laughed ack on the show, Craig, together, as if this was something funny to do to deride Phil. I was the guest on your show the day before for 5 hours. Mm-hmm. I was on your show and answered hard-hitting questions. You didn't have to believe the answers.
Hold on. Did you answer? Because you.
I did. Oh, indeed, I answered. You just didn't like the answers.
Phil, don't flip that on me, because you didn't. You were dishonest with us, and we smelt that.
It's still an answer. It doesn't matter if it's honesty or not. It's still an answer.
Then let me ask you this, Phil. Will you apologize for lying to us? Because that's where a lot of that came from. Is we knew you were lying, right?
Okay.
And I gave you an opportunity multiple times. I remember pleading with you, Phil, just come clean on this. And the opportunity was there. And had you just come clean at that instance, everybody would move past this. So I do think that, once again, why were we upset, Phil? What's the root of all this? We felt and we knew and we smelt a lie. We smelt it, right? So, and you admitted yesterday to lying to us. So that to me stings, because you're not only lying to me, you're lying to your audience, you're lying to my audience, and you're lying to everybody else. So you should apologize to me and Adam and Travis and Blabs and everybody else who watched that show, because they were expecting the definitive DSP interview, and what they got was lies. right? So I do think it's important because I don't want to leave any context out. So do you mind if I read our emails after the just our back and forth that we had after, because I think it does provide context to what we're talking about here.
Sure. This is the email that was sent after I got off the show.
Yeah.
Because I believe there was an email then, and then I emailed you again after I'd eaten dinner about, are you available? Are you going to be checking this email box? And that was where we had left it. And then the next day you emailed me something in the morning, correct? That's the chain of events.
Okay, so it happened on I guess we talked March 16th of last year, right? So you emailed me at 8:18 and said, "Hey Craig, I'm interested to hear your thoughts on how the show went. I really hope that it was a big benefit to you guys. If so, this may have been the only time in history that my infamy has actually helped something. I know you'll want to get back to normalcy, but I'm looking forward to hearing from you again about the possible next appearance. My viewers are telling me that they think that you and Adam were too harsh, but I disagree completely. As I told you on the podcast, you are nothing but fair. But there is pretty much 100% consensus that the Keemstar bit was intrusive, gave him free plugs for his own content, and took away about an hour that should have been more on topic. I didn't mind. I didn't mind, but that's the vibe my viewers are sharing with me. I would likely be best for a repeat appearance to just be us, to avoid people feeling like it was a quote surprise or trick or shock me. How often do you check this email? I'm still 50-50 on showing you my Champions account at this point, especially because of what Keemstar said. I feel nobody would believe you, even if you vouched for me. But I respect you and still considering it, despite the fact I'm incredibly scared my info will once again leak and hurt me. So that was the email that you sent me at 8:18.
Okay, but
really
here's
I
understand, but you have to understand the situation. So I'm saying to you, I'm 50-50 on sending it. But if you had said to me, yeah, okay, I'm still open to it, I was going to show you the new account. I was going to try to explain all this to you and say, this is why I can't just on a whim show you everything. It wouldn't have worked. You easily could have said, oh, you made this up. This is a bullshit new account or whatever. Yeah. It's a convoluted story. It is. Yeah. Okay. So what was your response to me reaching out to you saying, hey, I have the information. I'm 50-50 on it. What was your response to that?
Yeah. So, and once again, let's make sure we have all references here. It's you send that March 16th at 8:18 p.m. So it's evening time for me, right? My morning routine is I wake up and I start prepping for the show, right? So we're live at 11. I'm getting up. I'm getting prepped for everything. I have not checked this email, right? I've not checked this email. And because I told you prior to, in our original correspondence, I don't check this email. I don't check this email very often. Sometimes it'll go weeks before I check the email, right? So you know this. So you send me that email. The following day, March 17th, I respond at 7:45. That's the next time we have any sort of correspondence.
Is that AM or PM?
That is PM.
Okay.
So it's been about 23 hours.
And you've already done your show for Friday. It's already taken place. Okay.
It is done. So here's my response to you. I said, and I felt like this was a very fair assessment of things. And you can tell me if I'm wrong. I said, hey, Phil, I think the show went okay yesterday. We talked about it at length on today's show as a debrief. I think we all left the interview mentally exhausted and feeling incredibly frustrated as at the end of the day, we want what's best for you, man. The things that are laid out about everything, the WWE mobile games, the bank stuff, etc., it just doesn't make sense, man. There's too much evidence saying it's yours, and your only evidence is just saying it's not. I feel like we gave you multiple opportunities to turn this thing around, but you just seem so dug in. Even in the face of insanely detailed evidence, you wouldn't take it. Even with Keemstar coming on, I tried to lay out the similarities you feel towards him and the way people feel about you based off of things that you've said online. It was tough. Honestly, I'm just disappointed, man. Like I said, I and we want what's best for you, man. We very much do, but you have to want what's best for yourself. When you're ready to take that step, I will gladly help you, man. Help your help you, man, on your journey. You deserve to get to level 2. I know you can do it. And that's the email that I sent to you. And I think that was very fair. You know, I did not lie to you and be like, hey, Phil, it was great. It was spectacular. Can't wait to set up number 2. As I said in the email, we were exhausted from it. And
email you, say, I'm okay with it. I'm 50-50 about sending you the stuff. Do you check your email? You literally just publicly admitted you don't check your email. Right?
Well, in this situation, yeah, it'd been a day. Yeah.
So you ended an interview, the hottest piece of content you had ever made at that point on Side Scrollers. You knew all eyes were on you. You knew people were looking to see if I was going to follow up with you and send you this information. And you decided not to check your email, but instead to do a show ragging on me the next day. Is that a correct statement?
I would say that in between me ending the show, being done with the internet for the day, going to sleep, and waking up the next day and then doing the show, like Phil, as we said at the time, you had one opportunity to send the stuff. It wasn't there, right? You passed on that.
Whoa. Passed on what? You just admitted the door was open to send you the information when I got it together.
During the show, Phil, during the interview.
Craig, we're on an interview and a show. Craig. We're in an interview. The idea of the interview is for me to answer your questions. It's not stop the interview. Let me dig into documents and get you screenshots and things proving it. That's not what the interview was. Never once before the interview did you ever say that's what it was going to be. And like I said, if I'm going to send you something, it has to be sure that it's proving my point. This was a convoluted story. It's not I could just send you a screenshot. I got to try to prove now that I've got a new account and it's not the old account, that I sold the account. This is complicated. It's not something I can just do during the show. I was literally, to be transparent with you now, as I sent you that email, I had everything ready. I told you I was 50-50. I literally had it all ready to go. And all you had to do was check your email and say, I'm here, Phil, I'll check it. And I would have sent it to you and you would have had it. And instead of having a Friday show where all you did was beat me up all day, you would have had the Friday show saying the big reveal. DSP cleared the air. He said he was a liar, but here's the truth. But you didn't check your email. You told me.
Like, what do you want, dude? Like, I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. That's not how people communicate in 2023. And I know that's how you communicated, but like, I didn't check my email for 23 hours. And I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. I apologize for that. Will you apologize for lying?
I apologize for lying, but I don't want your apology that you didn't check your email. I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact, after the interview. That's what I want.
But the thing is, Phil, I don't think we were being disingenuous. Like, I think we were being completely honest with how we felt. You know, like I said, we spent 5 hours talking to you, getting the runaround, man. And like, it was not meant to be like, this was, once again, I go back to the definitive Dark Side Phil interview. And it wasn't. So I'm disappointed in that because there's things that you're telling us now you lied about. Right?
Craig, what you told me in that email you sent me on Friday, basically, in other words, says we don't actually care what the truth is because I had the truth and was going to send it to you and you ignored me.
No, it's not that I ignored you. It's because I didn't check the email. And
that's called ignoring because you knew that was our line of communication. You asked me to send you the information I was going to, and you chose not to check it. You actively ignored the way that I could have cleared my name. And then you went on to do a show that made you tons of money defaming me on the internet. That's exactly what happened. And there's no way that you can ever clarify that because it's in black and white. You just admitted it. You read it. You just admitted it publicly that you didn't check the line of communication we had that I could have cleared the whole situation.
Is this like the gotcha? Like,
there's no gotcha. There's no gotcha. Okay. You read it. I actually wasn't going to read the emails. You did it.
Phil, I don't apologize for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm an adult with a family and kids, and honestly, I was tired of it, right? The fact that I did check my email on Friday night was fascinatingly amazing that I did that, right? That's a big dub, but I'm sorry that you felt betrayed that I didn't check my email. And once again, there's a big difference between ignoring, because I didn't know the email was there in the first place. You have to know it was there to actively ignore it. I did not actively ignore your email. I didn't know it happened. So I can't ignore something that I didn't know happened.
Any time that I try to defend myself, the detractors move the goalpost. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a little innocuous thing that doesn't matter at all. It could be a big, full-blown lie that I've been doing for years. Whenever I try to do something, all right, they move the goalpost. Right now, I could post all the information up, and they would say, that's fake. That's not true. So it doesn't matter what I post or what I don't. Now, in the case of you have presented yourself as a neutral third party. You were going to be someone who was going to do this interview and be fair, and then you were going to judge for yourself, which actually seems like that's what happened. Except you didn't actually give me the opportunity to send you the information to clear my name and tell you what really was going on. Now, whether or not you checked your email or not, it's not a big deal.
I'm sorry I didn't check my email, and I would like to take this moment to apologize to you and apologize to all of your champions, and especially all the detractors for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm sorry.
Right. Okay.
So let me close with this.
You close, and then I'll close, and we'll be good. Okay. You close first.
I want you to really think about your actions here, right? Think about this logically. Please do. Why were we pissed the next day? Why? I'm asking you. Why were we pissed?
Oh, you want me to answer?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds to me like you wanted me to come clean on your show and get a really great piece of content out of it, because it was going to be the definitive time when DSP admits to everything that everyone's been saying that he's been doing for so long. And when I didn't do that, you basically had a nothing burger of an interview. 5 hours of a nothing burger of an interview. But it was good for my detractors. They wanted to crap on me, so it was a good piece for them, but you didn't have anything for anyone else. So it didn't give you what you were looking for in the product. That was the problem. You were really hoping you were going to get the big confession. That's why you kept putting me on the spot about send me the screenshot, when we had never discussed that before the interview. You didn't get it. You got upset about it. And that's why you didn't check your email, because you couldn't get the moment anymore in the interview. You thought you had wasted 5 hours of your time. And what you said was, well, now I'm going to get him back for that tomorrow. I'll make that money in this nice destruction show that we'll do on Friday. That's actually what happened.
You're wrong about all that.
Okay,
right?
Fair enough. But you asked me for my opinion, so there you go.
Sure. And that also tells me where your head's at. We were mad because we were lied to. Had you not lied, none of this would have happened. If you were just clear and honest with us, like you've been like you were yesterday, everything, none of this would have happened. We could have moved on. It would have been like, yeah, did we think it was full of shit? That's fine. And would the Friday stream have happened the way it did? Probably not. Right? Would the monetize the hater stream have happened? Probably not. Because if you just were honest from the start, none of this would have happened. So you can point the finger at me all day long. But at the end of the day, Phil, what's the old saying? You still got 3 more pointing back, right? Back at you. So look, I'll take my responsibility. I hope you look within yourself and you take some responsibility in this as well, right? And that's fine. I do hope that we can eventually work together in the future in some way, shape, or form. Maybe you come on Side Scrollers and we do a regular show. If you don't want to deal with a politics-driven show that isn't whatever you said, right? You were extremely nice with your words, and by nice I'm being sarcastic right now. And when you told us to go fuck ourselves and all that stuff, so I would like to give you a fair shake someday on Side Scrollers if you're open to it. Like I said, I want to make sure that you and everybody else knows that I am open to working with you in some way, shape, or form. But I hope more than anything, I hope you're honest, not just with your audience, but with yourself about the situation. I appreciate your time today, Phil. I got some dad duties I got to get done. Thank you guys very much for your time.
All right. Now, hold on. Before you go, let me say my piece too. All right. Sure. It'll be quick. I promise.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the end. There's no more feud between you and me. Do you agree? That's it. We're done. We can stop going at each other's throats.
Phil, I haven't had a feud with you for 18 months, man.
That's fine. Okay, whatever you say, monetize the haters, but you don't have a feud with me. You want me to play Street Fighter with you. You don't have a feud with me. You want me back as a guest on your anniversary show because you know it's going to bring you hype and attention from my detractors, but you don't have a feud with me. Okay? But okay, fair enough. You don't have a feud, but we're agreeing to this now. It's over, right? We're done. Yeah, we're good.
It's over. Yeah.
Okay. So, and you were asking me now, a year and a half later, will I be a guest on your show? Which was what originally was agreed to, correct? Like, that's what you're saying. That was the agreement. We were going to do the interview. And then after that, I was going to have the opportunity to be a regular guest on your show like everyone else had been, correct? Right. That was the agreement.
And after the interview, I sent you that email saying, like, we were just disappointed, right? And the offer wasn't there anymore after the interview because we felt lied to.
Okay, so
But
now
with that said, I hope we can move past it.
that's what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all out, right? We're all good. You're saying you're extending that olive branch, and you're saying that that opportunity is there again, possibly. Not a lock-in, but it's possible that I could be on your show.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself. Okay. All right, guys. So that is the appearance of Stuttering Craig on the Level 1 podcast. I hope that you all enjoyed it very, very much. It was a good one, right? I hope that
I personally, I think that you paint the detractors with too broad of a brush. They're absolutely the fucking weirdos, for sure. But, I mean, both times I've interacted with you, some of them came into my chat last night, and initially there was a little bit of acrimony, but you talk to them, and it's mostly fine, I think. I think a big problem for you is that you never leaned into the criticism. The more you pushed against them, the worse and worse they became. And I'm personally of the opinion that if you had just learned to laugh at yourself a little earlier on, then it would never have gotten this bad, in my opinion, my unsolicited opinion towards you. But every time you paint all of the people who have criticism of you as like this monolith of detractors who are all stalking your family, you're going to make it worse every single time you say that. All right. Would you say the only thing you've leaned into is banning people then? You like the lean in ban? Your lean in ban thing. Yeah. That's around when I stopped watching your streams. Is back then. I remember you getting pissed at people making fun of the lean in ban and the frogs. For some reason, you really didn't like the frogs.
Right. And for me, the whole air of unprofessionalism of Twitch and how it's run, like on YouTube, when I get a strike, I know I got the strike. They email me about it. My channel has a giant pop-up on it that says, this has happened. Now you must, change your behavior. On Twitch, you don't even know what the hell's going on. And all of a sudden, they'll just turn your stream off. Like, what's going on? And then they say, oh, you said a slur during your stream. No, I didn't. Appeal. And then they just turn my stream back on 3 hours later because I never did it. Like, they just made it up. So that's one of the reasons I left. I couldn't take them being so unprofessional. I want a place where if you're going to hold me accountable, fine. I want to know what I'm doing wrong and improve. You got to give me a chance. Like, you got to tell me what's happening, not just take me out of the partner program with no warning, no chance to improve myself or be better. Just spend my channel on a whim. Don't tell me I have strikes against. I was like, enough is it. This is a business for me. This is my living. I got to go somewhere where they're gonna take it more seriously. And that's when I've been at YouTube the last 3.5 years, and I have not had any of those kind of problems streaming over here.
So did you leave or did you get banned?
I left. I was removed from the partner program in 2021. They cited hate speech, and
you got to accept some culpability for that, right?
Listen, I will openly admit that I'm not a perfect dude, and I said and done things that I shouldn't have done, But again, for me, it's the air of not being professional about it. If they were transparent with me and were like, okay, listen, this happened, you got to strike. This happened, you got to strike. You got to be careful. But they don't do that. They'll just all of a sudden you're
talking about a company. I don't know if you ever saw this, but it's a company where they had like this Twitch ambassador program where they had like an otherkin who thought, I think she was a deer and would do like deer role play on the stream, or she'd eat grass and say that her haters are grass and she's going to eat them. So, I mean, Twitch is confusing sometimes, but I think that in that case you're mentioning, I think you would have been fine if you didn't do those two things. Because I get being pressed and someone is trolling you and annoying you, but if you're going and insulting their physical appearance, I don't know, man.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. If that's your perspective, that's cool. He's the nicest guy in the chat, but now I found out that the guy's basically like a pedophile. Like, he's got all this shit on his YouTube channel and stuff. Disgusting. And I tried to be nice to the guy for the longest time because he would never break the rules. He would never do anything wrong in my chat. But then everyone kind of campaigned to get him banned. And then finally I got convinced by these people I was doing a collab with to get rid of him. And I was like, I guess, this is the kind of people that get involved in these communities. Like, dude, it's weird. The internet's a weird place.
How do you have to be convinced? What do you mean? Can you elaborate on that a little more for me?
Listen, it's not like I have any problem kicking, a pedophile out of my community. The problem is, this is someone who has absolutely never shown that in any of my streams or content. Like, I wouldn't even know about this if my detractors hadn't stalked this guy. Like, apparently they went to his social media, they went to his YouTube channel, they went to private playlists. I don't know, because I literally have never seen it. I don't want to see it, right? I don't want to be involved with that shit. But, you know, I start hearing from detractors, oh, this guy is this guy is that. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to pay attention to it. You know, I'm not a guy who's going to micromanage and stalk every one of my fans because someone says something negative about them, right? So it was like my philosophy, listen, I'm not your dad. I'm not your fucking parent. I'm not the cops. I shouldn't be, you know, going to everyone's social media to see what you're into in your private life and shit. I really don't care. Just don't bring it to my content. I want to know nothing about it. But
okay. So I have a few problems with that.
All right, fine.
The thing about that is, like, yeah, you shouldn't be stalking people, but in this instance, it sounded like they were doing you a favor. They're saying there's someone who's into, like, little kids. Like, that's giving you, like, that's not stalking someone and being unreasonable. If someone says, like, this person has pedophilic tendencies, you should probably ban them from your chat. You got to think of, like, what if they're DMing other people in your chat? What if they're doing shit behind the scenes? I think you, as a content creator, a streamer, however you want to style yourself, has a responsibility to the people who pay your bills to protect them from people like that. I think that if it took you a long time from when they first told you to you banning them, that's a pretty big moral failing, in my opinion.
Well, the way I see it, and listen, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not. The way I see it is, this is a guy who, I would argue, was probably about a year and a half, 2 years, you know, was in chat and never caused a problem, and I didn't know any of this shit. And then all of a sudden, you know, where do you hear it from? Am I hearing it from trusted people? No, I'm hearing it from, like, my detractors are coming in and trolling the guy. And by the way, this is not the only guy. They do this with a lot of my viewers. This just happened to be, like, a bad offender. Like, you know, they'll make fun of my viewers for dumb shit too. This is a really bad
pedophilia.
situation.
This is different. You could take 5 minutes to check the validity of this, right?
Well, again, that's a big step. For me, that's a big step, because you're saying now that any time that one of my detractors comes in and says, hey, just so you know, this person's doing something bad, now I'm supposed to just believe them and go check on every single person. Because what happens is, when you give these people an inch, they take a mile. So the first time it happens and I entertain it and I take the step, now it's going to happen to the next person and the next, and they're never going to give up. They're just going to do it literally to every person, and eventually it's going to be bullshit. It's going to be, this isn't serious. They're just doing it now to get attention because they realized they got me to react the first time. But I agree with you now.
The first time was a legitimate thing, though, right?
But now I know it was. I didn't know it was at first. It took a lot of convincing from a lot of different people. And in fact, I had to personally, behind the scenes, apologize to a couple of people who were not detractors, who did recently tell me about this guy. And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to give those haters that satisfaction that they think that I'm just going to take action because they say something about it.
But that literally doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the alternative is what? He's a pedophile and you don't ban him, and that you're sticking it to the detractors that way. They would probably be like, okay, well, we don't like Phil. We don't like that he asked for so much money. But when it comes to serious issues like this, he's, you know, because you got to stop thinking about these hypotheticals. Ultimately, you said previously, should I check every time one person says something about my viewers? But before you said that, you told me just now that a lot of people were telling you about Derek, right?
At one point, yes, very recently. And that's actually when I got rid of him.
Okay. So I don't know. I just think if you're going to have the audacity to go in and, like, let's face it, like, streaming's pretty cushy in a lot of ways. If you're asking people for money, you should do right by them. And I think that doing right by them means not allowing actual child predators to just freely roam the chat, right?
For the record, I don't even know if it's like fully true. I just know people have told me. I didn't go deep into looking into this guy's stuff. And for the record, because I know you probably don't know this, there's no DMs on YouTube. There's no way this guy could have, like, reached out and tried to stalk or harass people through my channel. Unlike Twitch, where definitely that can happen, and there's evidence it happens all the time. On YouTube, it's just, you know, it's like a comment system. So this guy, to my knowledge, was not ever taking anything that he did in his private life
and putting it onto my street, my viewers or other people in the community. In fact, again, the only reason I knew about this is because supposedly my detractors went deep into his shit to find it. And then when they found it, they threw it in my face like it's my fault, right? Oh, you have a follower who's a fucking pedophile. How dare you not take action? I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, why are you bothering me with this shit, you know? But then after a while, you hear more and more people talk about it. And that's why, yes, you know, finally when you have enough people, like, they're all confirming it. All right, now I got to take action because it's true. But my issue with it, now I understand. But my issue with it was I was afraid that if you give these people an inch, they will keep taking the mile and keep pushing the envelope with every person in chat, with every person who ever supported me. And then, by the way, for the record, this guy didn't even support me. He never even gave $1. He never became a paid member, nothing. He was just the chatter, you know, like a casual guy there. But fair enough. I've certainly heard this from so many people. You're just the next person to correct me on this issue. And, you know, from now on, when I hear of serious shit like this going on, I absolutely will look into it and address it, because I agree with you. The safety of the community is more important than, you know, the detractors got a one up on me.
Yeah, because like you said, that one of the things you said in our DMs is you feel like you're on a redemption arc, right? Like you're trying to go on a redemption arc and prove that people were wrong about you, yeah?
I'm not that I'm trying to prove people are wrong. I'm trying to improve. Like, I know that I've made problems. I've had problems. I've had bad behavior. I'm trying to be better now. And I want people to know that. I want people to know that this is not the old Phil who's just going to sit here isolated, not talk to anyone, be a fucking, you know, stupid, big-headed idiot, not take criticism, not improve for the better. I want to be the better person. That's one of the reasons why I have you on today. I wanted the kind of conversation we're having right now to happen. This is exactly the reason why I wanted you on, because I need to have honest conversations with people to improve and move forward in my life.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, but having a conversation and following through on it, two different things, right? Because I will say to you, like, you've never done anything to me personally aside from the Monster Hunter thing. Like, you've been polite and respectful in basically all of our interactions. So I'm sorry if this comes off as, you know, I'm not trying to be aggressive towards you, but I think if you're going to talk about wanting to be better, then you need to like accept that you really fucked up on a lot of places, because that's a huge fucking, that's a bad mistake. Letting it, like, if one person is just consistently saying like everyone in the chat's a pedophile, whatever, but if you have multiple people, you like within the next few hours you should see that. Because what if you're wrong? What if your assumptions about like not being able to get into contact with people, what if they were on like, I don't know if you still have the King of Hate forum, what if they were in a Discord or something? And people like that, they're a cancer. You need to get rid of them immediately, even if they're not bringing it in to your stream, because it's not about, I mean, like the way you say it, it's like if they're part of your stream and they're not bringing it in, it just sounds like you're saying it's okay for people to be that way. And I don't think that's right.
No, of course, something serious. And, you know, I just didn't know how to handle it, quite frankly.
Okay, so I have something uncomfortable to ask you then.
Okay.
So you've been apologizing, but I think this is going to sound weird, but I think if someone does the legwork to find out you have an actual predator in your chat and alerts you of that fact, you should thank them for doing that for you, because they're, even if it's not necessarily their stated intended goal from the beginning of it, they're doing you a favor. And you should be grateful that even if it didn't start with the best of intentions, you should be a big enough man to say, you know what? I don't like you fuckers, but this time you did me a service, you did people in the chat a service, and I think that you deserve commendation for that, basically. Does that make sense?
It does make sense. And to some extent, this has happened over the years as well with other things. For example, there was this time, actually, it was actually around the same time that we were having our interactions, now that I'm thinking about it, where there was this couple. Listen to this story. I don't know if you've heard this story before.
I know this one. They mentioned me during this.
Oh, did they?
On Kiwi Farms, yeah.
So, yeah, there was this couple who were, I guess they were like in Europe or something. And they were catfishers. And they would impersonate women on the internet and pretend to be escorts. And they would create these giant overblown stories and harass people with these stories in an attempt to extort them and try to get like money out of them and shit. And they had tried to do this to me, apparently.
But it didn't work on me because I was already so hated on the internet and shit. I didn't care about my reputation or whatever. I just told everyone, listen, it's bullshit, right? I'm telling you it's bullshit. I don't have to tell you nothing else because it's all made up. It's all fantasy. And that's how I handled it. And no one really cared in my community. But it was my stalkerish style detractors who looked into the situation and found out who these people were and posted it up all over Kiwi Farms and exposed them. And, you know, so out of, you know, all these times that these people do these things, right? There are some times, absolutely, that good things come out of it. That was definitely one case. The Derek thing is definitely one case. But again, like, that's 2 drops in a bucket of, you know, shit that they do. That it's like 2 positives out of 5 zillion negatives, and it's hard for me to really give credit with the other awful things they've said, they've done, they've heard. You know, the extent of it is so ridiculous. I don't want to talk about it because when you talk about it, you're giving them attention. That's what they want, right?
Sure.
But I hear what you're saying. Yes, in this case, these are situations where even though the intention was negative, something positive came out of it. And I think they should know that you know, they should be credited with those times. But overall, does it justify their overall years of complete harassment and stalkerish behavior just because twice they got something that was like a positive out of it? I don't know. Like, I am thankful for the fact that they have exposed these things.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I'm going to interrupt you really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've heard the opposite part of this too, where when you do something good and people are like, oh man, Phil actually knocked it out of the park, you feel like they only focus on the negatives, right? Like they won't acknowledge when you do a good thing. So I feel like they would say the exact same thing about you. That you just, it's just like listening to the other side of the fucking argument right now for me.
Mm-hmm.
And you would say that, they would say that maybe Phil did good this time, that time, whatever, but does it justify like the WWE champions or whatever the fuck else they're mad about with you, excuse me. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You just got to give credit when credit's due because you kind of expect to be commended when you do something good, right? Like you say, I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry for that. I made this mistake, that mistake, and I've gotten better. And if you can't have it just be a one-way thing, right? You can't expect people to just ignore all of your fuck-ups and only focus on commending you for the positives and not give the other side the same courtesy, yeah?
Go ahead.
Let's see. Let's do this then. Are you willing to thank people for taking care of the Derek situation and taking care of the catfishing situation? You're not busy now. We're having this conversation. So are you comfortable saying that? I'm not asking you to worship people. You don't have to like them.
Right.
But if you want people to look past their misgivings with you, you have to do the same. And you have to acknowledge when people actually do something that's positive, because it could have gone a whole nother way. Like if they really wanted to ruin your life to the extent that you think, they may have tried to embolden someone like Derek and enable him and get him in a position where he'd be able to cause real harm to your community. But they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense, right?
It makes sense, but you're coming at it from an angle, and I get it, because that's the perspective you're seeing. My perspective is the reason that they didn't is because they wanted to pin it on me. Like they wanted to say, you see, Phil has this guy in his community, and that's on him. You know what I mean? And so, but you know what? You're right. I will publicly right now say to anyone out there, because I actually don't know the people who were involved doing it. I don't go on Kiwi Farms and study accounts and shit. I don't have any interaction with these. To those of you out there who, even if you don't like me, to those of you who have done me a solid, who have done these kind of things, exposing that ridiculous catfish, right? Taking care, well, not taking care, but exposing the truth about the Derek situation. Thank you for that, because those are things that help the community, that help me. And I do appreciate that because, you know, for me, I'm just a dude sitting here streaming all day. I don't really go outside of like Tolo has even said here. It's rare when I would go outside of my comfort zone to explore into these regions, these realms of this shit going down. So I don't even know what to believe half the time, right? You know, I've heard that about Derek for about a year. I heard that about Derek, and I was like, I don't know what to believe, because I always hear it from detractors. And it wasn't until I started getting corroboration from other people who were saying, well, we looked into it and we seen it too. Oh shit. So now I made a big mistake, because I just immediately dismissed what the detractors were saying rather than giving it any kind of merit because it was from the detractors. When I started hearing it from other people, then I start to believe it. Next thing you know, oh, it's actually true. Shit, I should have taken action sooner. That's on me. I apologize for my lack of action faster, and I apologize for not giving credit where credit is due. Thank you to those who have actually done that the solid rather than, like Tolo suggested, tried to make it worse. Thing is, that's not everyone, but for those of you who were involved with that shit, I do appreciate that.
All right. I think in the future, though, you should not qualify it at the end like that. You should just maybe a couple people, or you're thanking a couple people unjustly. Who gives a shit, right? Like it doesn't matter. It just makes it seem like a little more forced when you add the little bit at the end there. But we don't have to keep talking about.
DSP also had another interview with the wrestling podcast from Cultaholic. It was okay, they just talked about wrestling and WWE champions. Nothing to note of, but still Phil wants to do more interviews later down the road this year in 2025. We'll see if those actually happen.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude? Here's the thing. There is a strong possibility. Now, I'm just going to say this. I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. Okay? But here's the deal of what's going on right now. As you know, there is a documentary on Review Tech USA that is going to go live in the coming weeks, the next 1 to 2 weeks. Okay? I have a hunch that it's going to go live not this weekend, but probably the second weekend of August. Okay? A hunch. I don't have a guarantee. I have a hunch. That's all I'm going to say. All right? I want to react to the Review Tech USA documentary. That's going to be a big thing. It's an hour long, but you know me. When I react to these things, it usually takes 2-3 hours. So it's going to be a lengthy react to this. I need to make time in my schedule for this. Okay? Well, there has been strong interest in seeing a crossover event between myself and the Kino Casino guys over on Kick. All right? Now listen, before we get into it, I'm well aware that these guys have been very critical of me. They've insulted me and my wife.
Here. Brian MK says, PB, thoughts on DSP's wife? I don't really know the DSP lore enough to comment. But his wife, from what I saw before and after, oh man, she's put on a lot of weight. But I mean, if you were DSP's wife, wouldn't you eat yourself to death too? I don't fucking know.
They have done this kind of stuff. They've also done it to a million other people too. And I've actually had some positive interactions with these guys over the last couple of weeks. And we've had some conversations back and forth. We basically have a understanding, all right, that we kind of want to maybe even do this together, all right? Like a co-op commentary on the Review Tech documentary, all right? And we're trying to work out the logistics of that. Like, how would it work? Who would appear on whose channel, etc., all right? And we're working that out right now. But the only way that we can actually get this to work would be to do a test. We can't just do it the day of. We have to test it first so we have it working. So when this thing, the documentary actually drops, we could be like, okay, here we go. We're ready to go. Right? So in the next week, there is a very strong possibility.
It's very low a frame rate, people are saying.
See, here we go. So what is causing that? Because
do you have your bit rate up on OBS there? Is it like raised for YouTube? Yeah.
The thing is, the bit rate's high. I always stream high, but my CPU uses 2%. So what could possibly be causing that? Okay. It doesn't even make sense. Like, the only thing I can think of is that us streaming on Discord plus OBS broadcasting is using too much bandwidth in my internet, perhaps.
Right. Get $100 tip right now.
Let's go.
Thank you guys. People are supporting already. Of course, I haven't been able to shout anything out. I'm trying to get stuff going.
Let's get some support
on
for
this day.
Phillip. On this day, the day of Review Tech's funeral.
All right. None of us here tonight on this video wish pain or suffering or physical harm to Rich. please do not go harass this man as a result of things we do in this video. I
Do
don't
not
condone that.
Don't harass
you know?
him.
Don't do that, all right? This is enough harassment to make this video. We don't have to go after the guy and everything else.
This isn't harassment.
This is justice.
This is justice. This is
is
equal.
justice.
This is equal opportunity razzing.
Wait,
For
hang
so
on.
long, he turned it upon others. Now it's being turned
Beyond
on
that.
him. And it's like, oh, no,
No, but
please.
beyond that.
It's your turn, Dickers.
He watches you every night, Phil.
I know.
His life is watching. Whenever you open it, he's watching you, stoned out of his mind for like 6 hours straight every night, and harassing you. You at least are like, guys, don't harass him. He didn't care about that. He was happy to see you in pain. He was happy to spit on you and walk over you when you were at your lowest. He was fine.
I'd like to introduce, ladies and gentlemen, tonight only, I present to you the briefcase. What's in the briefcase?
What's in the briefcase?
Well, it fell.
It's
Hold
like
on.
Pulp
It's
Fiction.
okay. It's okay. Watch. Guys, guess.
Guess what could be in
Yes.
the briefcase?
It's
That
Pulp Fiction.
magnificent Phil, phenomenal Phil, has brought forward.
In the casino of life, you start full of chips, right? Where everyone walks in fully loaded. But over time, you mess up. And every time you mess up, you'll lose some of your chips. Tonight, as we go through the Review Tech documentary by June the King, we're going to see the times in history that Rich screwed up. And every time he made a mistake, oops, he's going to lose some chips. At what point will Rich be felted? Let's find out here live tonight on DSP React. To be fair, I did contact June. I said you should have called it the Rich Taste of Failure and showed him sucking a cucumber, but he didn't go for that one. All right. This was a pretty good second runner-up title.
Yeah. He was keeping it a little bit more PG, you know.
A channel named Review Tech USA began uploading. This was Rich Masucci's, an American man with a tech background, second attempt at...
Oh, hold on, pause.
Uploaded.
No. June the King just doxed Rich publicly on the internet. He put his full name out there. That's unacceptable. Oh, wait, that's what LTG would say. Sorry about that. We can continue now.
There.
And somebody tell DSP to get off my dick. This hasn't been the first, second, third, fourth, fifth person to send me something about this nigga DSP talking shit. Subliminally listen.
So he's fine with it, like threatening and saying the slurs and stuff and doing whatever the hell he wants.
When he says slurs, it was a different time.
Yeah.
I'm a changed man. When somebody else says slurs, Nazi, cancel them, take away their livelihood, smear their name.
The same year, I think.
Right. And the thing is, like, I've seen the clip, and I did at the time. Not that anyone cared. I wasn't a big content creator at this time. I talked a little bit about it on my streams too, how I felt that the impact of something that PewDiePie does could actually legitimately hurt other content creators because it could actually hurt the monetization of YouTube as a whole. But I watched the clip in context first to understand what was said. I didn't just read a Wall Street Journal article and then start talking shit out of my ass. I knew exactly how he said it on the stream, and that's when I commented. Sounds like he just didn't bother. Again, he just rips articles. Oh, it sounds like a good one. I'll just read this one on my stream and talk out of his ass. Who cares if it's right or wrong? I'll just make a correction later. Double pride to go through a bankruptcy in order to save everything. I was at the verge of losing everything. And there were weeks when literally if I didn't have a good stream, I can't even go out and afford the groceries this week. I can't pay this payment this week. And my mind has been endlessly stuck there because it's so dumb. You're right. If I have a day or 2 days where my streams are bad, I'm not going to go out of business and lose everything. I'm not. I publicly said that to everyone too. It's just that I'm so stuck in this rut mindset that, oh my God, I was there at one point. I don't want it to go back there. Right? This is the true finale. Okay? Right now. Because what we have here is the final stack of chips for Rich. And what we have to do is we have to break it down and we have to say, for every time that Rich sucked a cucumber for money, for every time that Rich kissed a cock for money, for every time that Rich took his shirt off like a lol cow, but then made fun of other people for being lol cows. There you go. We're going to take a ginormous amount of chips away from him for you guys, exposing him for what he really was and finally allowing the internet to see who he was all along. He was a million subs insulated from the ire of the internet, and you guys single-handedly, with your exposing all his controversies, turned that around and let the internet see who he really is for who he is. So that's your stack right there, and that's actually the biggest chunk I've taken out of any stack tonight, because you deserve it, guys.
Huge support.
We have this left.
Yes.
We have this left. The finale.
Okay.
June the King. Not only making this documentary, but destroying Rich on Twitter for being a liar and hypocrite about doxing, and then today also calling him out for stuff. You know, there you go. That is June the King's stack.
And saying he was felted in his tweet after the video was done.
Right. Exactly right. So at this point, after all of tonight, Rich literally has, I'm going to show this to you, one chip left. This is what Rich has left in his life. Now, here's the thing. I would like to say I am a person who believes that people can improve and change for the better, that people can learn from their mistakes. And maybe after having watched not only this documentary by June the King, but hearing someone like me talk about this tonight, I'm trying to help this man, okay? I want him to get better. I want things to be better for his family. I want him to make good content. He has one chip left, and he has a chance to turn his life around, but he has to become a better person, and he hasn't. We just saw in that entire thing, he makes the same mistakes. He never admits fault. He always has the same problems. Unless you change who you are, you will never improve and get out of this rut, Rich. I know you can't be employed. Otherwise, that's why you're still doing YouTube. You hate it. That's why you look like this. But you have to change as a person. Can you do it? Can you stop every day making yourself the victim, eating the edibles to feel better and doing these awful things? Or can you finally say, you know what? I'm going to fess up. I'm going to apologize for the awful person I've been for the last decade. I'm going to stop making these mistakes, and I'm going to move forward positively. Can you do that? Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, one final thing. For 10 years of you fucking with me and making my life miserable for your personal gain, I'm taking your final chip as the King's tax, you motherfucker.
Yeah!
You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this fucking chip, you wouldn't improve your life. You had the chance. You never took an opportunity to improve. You insulated yourself from any criticism, but now you've been exposed. You're done. This is my chip, and I'm going to wear this proudly in my fucking background from now on because I earned it.
He earned it. God, what an incredible place to end our reaction.
Wow.
And great monologue from Darkside Phil.
It ended up being really fun. We had a great day. And let me tell you something. My detractors can't fucking handle it. They are so upset that I spent a day, instead of playing games, that I spent a day putting this up. And the fact that people stood around for it, they engaged, they talked with me, they helped me with it. And I hit all of my goals yesterday. Tips goals hit, super chats, memberships coming in. They cannot believe it. They're like, why would people support Phil when all he did was put up his back? That's the point. Because people like me, stupid. They don't like you. They like you making fun of me, but they don't like you. They actually genuinely like me. So they came by to support me when I was doing something outside the box that they knew would improve streams moving forward. So they're sitting there so upset that I had a good day. Tough shit. Get used to it, bro. Because it ain't going to change. This is the new normal, the new reality. ESP streams, has fun with his audience, gets success and support, and we continue on making fun of you. In fact, you're the reason why this is continuing if you don't get it. 10 years of karma is finally coming back to bite you in the fucking ass. All you morons out there who made fun of me constantly and said bullshit and made shit up. Now you have no content. The only content you can make is like, oh shit, Phil did good again today. Oops. Well, it is what it is. Like I said last night, how many people, when they clipped me, were sure to include the leaderboard down there to show what a great day I had, right? I will just say this. Please, do not support my content because you want to stick it to the trolls who cry and seethe and just have a big hissy fit, on their back like infants, like babies. Phil had success to support my streams just because of that. I mean, that will be an end result of it. You'll see more suffering, more seething and pain from my trolls. But please don't support the stream just for that. I would prefer if you would support my streams because you like the content. Right? I want people to come by and genuinely be enjoying what they're seeing, and that's why they support it. But we're going to continue to make fun of my trolls. I mean, that's part of the fun, is it not? Someone's asked, is $1.20 tip, what's your opinion on the term pig roach, or why do they even call you that? Because they're fucking morons. That's why. Because they have to dehumanize someone because it makes them feel better about the awful things they do to me. So instead of actually fessing up to the fact that they're being horrible to a real human, they try to categorize me as something unhuman. So now there's no morality involved. Oh, you see, I didn't make fun of a human. I made fun of a pig or a roach, or you know what I'm saying? That's what they do. It's pathetic. It's absolutely like psychological games so they can try to get around realizing what they're doing is wrong. But in reality, it just makes them look like a bunch of fucking idiots. You know, everyone who really looks at that from the outside and sees it is like, wow, you guys are really like that's a schoolyard insult, right? Literally, it's a schoolyard insult. It's something that a small child would do. That's the mental maturity and intelligence level of my detractors, also known as the hate army, as I'm going to call them from now on. The army of haters who hate me have no fucking mental capacity to do anything at an intelligent adult level. So they have schoolyard insults for me and shit. There you go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys supporting my content yesterday in a very positive way. I had a great time. Okay. I received another tip. If I had to choose between Duty or Tevin, who would I pick? Let me put it this way. If I was falling off a cliff, I was at the very edge, holding on to the edge of the cliff. And here was Duty, and he was extending his hand to save my life. And over here was Tevin, and he was extending his hand to save my life. So I had to choose, life or death. I would release my hands from the cliff and do a double fucking finger fuck you on the way down as I careen into the abyss below. There you go. Thanks very much for the $1.20 tip. It's the same person, I think, because it was another $1.20 tip. It's the second one. Am I going to take on Worski 1v1? I don't know if Andy was serious about that. So since all my trolls are talking about it, let's address this briefly. So last night, Kino Casino was streaming for the first time in a while. I think the last time they had streamed was on Thanksgiving, right? And I just happened to drop in like right at the tail end of their show. And they were making fun of me, which was funny. They were watching me play Call of Duty from the other day. He spawned behind me.
He was behind you! He spawned
I'm done. He spawned behind me again. I literally just spawned. And how basically whenever I play Call of Duty, I always say, oh, you see, I didn't see the enemy. It was an invisible enemy. Now, everyone knows that I'm full of shit. I do that when I'm angry. I rage at the game, right? But that's part of what I've always done. I mean, I've literally acted like that since the days when I played Street Fighter 4. Okay, it's not ultra serious. It's meant to try to be entertaining when I'm sucking at the game or I'm really angry. Because if you remember, I was really angry because the stupid skill-based matchmaking kept screwing me over and giving me matches that were very laggy, and I didn't like that. So I went crazy, of course, playing the game that day. So I just showed up while they were watching that, like a montage of that, and laughing at it and making fun of me. And I thought it was hilarious, and I was laughing at it or whatever. So last night I showed up, and it was funny. Dude, I love it when I call him Triple P. It's Ashton. I call him Triple P. I don't know why. I just like calling him Triple P. It's like Triple H, right? So when he gets on you and he's like really digging in, I just think it's fucking hilarious. Like, I know he does it to other people. You're like, ooh, he's getting them. He did it to me last night, and I was having a good time. It's funny, you know? But here's what the trolls did. Did you see how Kino Casino completely sneaked Phil last night? Our first true rage quit of the day. Amazing. They still exist, folks. They still fucking exist. Wow.
No! Dunking on Ghost of Phil's past.
The tips. Today has been an incredibly low support day, which probably resulted from the fact that Call of Duty was insanely bad.
Well, no, it was that you were bad at Call of Duty, but I don't think that had anything to do with it, to be honest.
That's the funniest excuse in the world.
Phil is like baring his teeth like a barracuda here. Like an animal, bro. He's rattled. He's grinding his teeth.
Did you see the segment where they ripped him a new one? Wow, they've turned on Phil. They're his most heinous villains now, and they're going to razz him every day, destroy him every day. Phil's downfall is inevitable. Okay, if you really believe that, all right, really, if you really want to believe that, I don't know what else to say. Go for it. Go ahead and just believe what you want. My downfall is inevitable. No one's going to support me. By the way, a tip just came in. I'll shout out in a second. Yeah, no one's ever going to support me again. No one watches my content. No one likes my stuff. Everyone's, I don't have a viewership. I don't have an audience. Everything's, whatever you say. Really, whatever it takes for you to get through the day because you don't like me so much, right? Whatever it takes for these people who are so obsessed with my downfall and so not able to cope with reality that they still, to this day, can't believe that this year has been amazing for me and how good things are right now. Like, the world doesn't hate me anymore, really. There's people who like laugh at me, but no one hates me anymore like they used to. People's eyes were opened. Whatever again, these people, they cannot handle reality. They don't want to handle reality. They don't want to live in the real world with the rest of us. They want to live in their fantasy where everyone's destroyed or whatever. It's just dumb. I don't even, whatever. Right now, we got people literally right now on the Kick stream who are big fans of Kino Casino. They're here today watching and enjoying the show. I've already told those guys, they can make fun of me as much as they want. You guys have to understand something. Those guys gave me a chance to be treated seriously. Instead of treating me like a joke and treating me like, a scumbag or a whipping boy, they gave me a chance to just have fun. And not only did we have fun, we had lots of fun. I've been on their show multiple times. I've done co-op with them a couple times. And every time it's been great. For both parties, right?
Void in chat saying DSP not getting his Popeyes food tonight is worse than Nick getting raped in jail. Dark Side Phil, a man denied his Popeyes. A man denied his fast food. He had to punt Cat's ass into the kitchen to make the frozen meatloaf.
It's even funnier. Yesterday, Ashton told Phil, he goes, "You can't stop the streak. It was the politics show."
That's right.
And he actually used the excuse.
No, it's not an excuse. It's real. What do you mean? The streak is whatever Phil says the streak is. If Phil says the politics stream didn't count, it doesn't count, bro. It doesn't count. We need to give Phil $300 a day every single day for the rest of his life so he can eat fast food on stream for us. Forgive us, Phil!
Yeah.
Forgive us for making you eat the fucking meatloaf, buddy.
The Kino Casino and Phil's relationship has been going on for a few months now. Phil saw a little rise and quite a bit of a fall, and Phil really hasn't reaped any benefits from it. Things are kind of dead. You made it to number 1. It's the June Doc.
Okay, and listen, here's the thing. These guys at Kino Casino are constantly praising me on purpose. It's 2 reasons, okay? Number 1, because it's funny. It's funny to see someone, after all the abuse I've taken over all these years, from everyone on the internet, right? To actually see these guys just constantly be praising me and act like I'm above reproach. And you all know I'm not above reproach. I know I'm a flawed individual. I've made many mistakes. To see them do the opposite, it's a funny bit. And it's a bit that's working. People are enjoying this bit and having a good time with it and laughing at it, correct? So there you go. That's number 1, okay? Number 2, all right? What's happening is, because these guys are praising me so much and being nice to me, it is making all of the communities of cult-like sickos who have focused around shitting on me for 10 years freak out. It's making these communities be exposed for being these spurging losers who are just, oh, I can't take it. I don't get it. For 10 years, we had our way with him. But now people like him. I don't get it. And they sound just like that. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. That's exactly how they sound and how they act. And their communities are imploding. Okay? Imploding. Because they can't handle the fact that people are actually enjoying content with me in it rather than making fun of it. They can't believe that there's people out there that don't just want to make a buck on making fun of me. Okay? And here's the thing. This is the funny part. It's good content. It's funny. And we all understand it's a joke. Do those guys, are they in love with me? No, they're not. But I'm also not. I know that I'm a flawed dude. I know that what they're doing is a joke, but it works. It's funny shit, right? So last night, I just went to sleep. I woke up this morning, and I was like, I feel different in a good way. All right? The reason I feel different is because this is the first time in about 10 years that I feel like people are finally here to laugh with me instead of laugh at me. But to have new people coming in who previously would never give me a fair shake and finally giving me the fair shake and saying, okay, actually, it's pretty cool. I'm going to hang out and watch them every once in a while. That's nice. The only thing right now that's putting a damper. The only thing that's dampening, the only thing that's bringing this down, there's a word, I can't think of the word because I'm stupid. There's something that's nagging me in the back of my head, and I think you guys know what it is. It's the upcoming June the King documentary on me. It's 4 hours long. This thing's going to be insane. This thing's going to be so in-depth that you know it's going to cover every little thing that I've done over the years, 4 hours. Can you imagine how much is going to be squeezed into that react? So just so you guys know, because many of you I know, again, are new. You've only just started coming by in the past couple of weeks. The way that I'm planning to tackle my own documentary is I can't sacrifice all of my normal content for the react. I know a lot of people want me to. They're like, dude, clear your schedule. When your documentary comes out, just react to it for 3 days straight. You got to understand something. I'm here because of my core audience, the people who have supported me day in, day out for 16 years. They want to see me play all the new hot releases coming out. I know for a fact when this comes out, there's shit that I've done over the years that, number one, no one's really talked about in a documentary. My Street Fighter years and shit, nobody knows about that. And they're going to see that and they're going to be like, wow, he was an asshole. Now, I think a lot of people will just laugh about it. But the thing is, you're dredging up stuff that literally is so outdated, has nothing to do with who I am. And that was pre-YouTube. That was a life ago, right? And I've already apologized out my ass about it, saying I really regret how I acted back then. And like I said, the last several years with this stupid financial shit and bankruptcy shit and mobile game shit, I'm so exhausted with it already. But I'm worried that it's all going to change in 2 weeks. So I basically had 1 month to be happy with how things were going. And then it's right back to being the internet's whipping boy,
He even lied to John Rambo and Howard and said that he did offer them money, only for them to ask respect the pack themselves.
His response?
That's bullshit. I didn't lie.
I'm telling you the truth. This is complete nonsense. It was never once did they say we want money. So that's bullshit.
They don't want money. They don't
That's
want.
right. That's what they told me.
They don't want any money after this.
That's what they told me.
What he says, they told him that.
Yeah. And then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them.
So they lied. In the initial discussion we had, they outright said, we do not want money. I remember the conversation that we had in person at Starbucks. I remember.
Phil was bold-faced lying to his two friends.
No, I was not. That is complete bullshit. You cannot prove that whatsoever. That's complete hearsay. That's nonsense.
This small, inconsequential things would add up slowly and drive a rift between DSP and John Rambo.
And you want to know why they did? My detractor.
We start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy starts buying figurines, starts buying all this ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy. Then we show up to his house.
Because it's my money, and I can do whatever I want with it, Howard. I'm the one who's working my ass off 7 days a week, pumping out tens of thousands of videos to make a lot of money. So I can spend my money however I want. What this is, he's ranting because he was in a few playthroughs in Project 7. And he thinks that somehow the few playthroughs in Project 7 that he was involved in would have amounted to like him making tons of money or something. No, Howard, it wasn't. It was me busting my ass in all those gameplay videos by myself that made that money that I could buy all those figures and I could lease the BMW with. So what are you talking about? You have no fucking point. All you're doing is you're exposing yourself for being incredibly jealous by saying these things.
But also in December, he was making more vlogs showing his continued poor spending habits that were discourteous even to his parents that Phil set up in a hotel instead of having them stay in the condo.
My parents are visiting for the Christmas week holiday, and they actually took the car. That's right, I let them take the BMW. So yeah, that's a lot of trust, but I trust my parents. They actually are staying at a hotel that's less than 10 minutes away. We got them up, we set them up at room and board. It's a nice hotel.
How is that discourteous to my parents? It was a hotel that was 10 minutes away. That was a really nice hotel room that I paid for. And they didn't have to stay in the one spare bedroom of my house that was really small and not set up to be a bedroom. How is that discourteous? I got them a better accommodation. than what it would have been in my house. And I let them drive my BMW around town.
As was revealed to Phil through a video game, Panda Lee had been wearing a fake engagement ring to her job. Dissatisfied in the relationship and the lack of progress towards marriage, this was her way of lashing out and participating in the drama on Twitter.
No, I don't know about this at all. I really don't know about this. This is the first time I know of this. I swear to God, I didn't know about this. I just must have blown it off that night and never looked into it ever again. I had no fucking clue that she was wearing a fake engagement ring to work until this very moment. Wow. I told you I was going to learn some stuff watching this. I had no fucking clue. None.
Quote, oh shit, he knows about the fake engagement ring I wear to work that I wear all the time? How could he have known? Unquote. Panda Lee then posts the ring itself, captioned with Ringgate 2017. Panda Lee allegedly also took off work to experience the live drama that was unfolding. With her displeasure with Phil near its climax, it was a surprise they did not separate there.
No matter what I tell you, all right, they're going to say I lied. They're going to say this is bullshit, right? You already know I have a history of spending money on mobile games. I've already admitted it, okay? Everything that I said in that segment on stream was a lie. Literally, every time someone asked me about WWE Champions, I lied. Every single fucking time. And I just lied to get it out of the way. And I tried so hard for so long to lie about it, to get people to just forget about it. But I forgot, well, not really forgot, but I definitely underestimated the anal nature of these people who stalk me, all right? A couple things they outright got me on, like, for example, the Discord thing. I had no idea about any of that. I was incredibly ignorant, okay, of all of it. I didn't know any of that shit. So I had no clue that they could, like, track a Discord versus, like, numbers on your name and shit like that. So, you know, for me, here's the thing. Do you really, if you're a person who's coming to my stream and you just want to watch the content and have fun, do you want to hear about this shit? My fans did not care about me playing WWE Champions. My fans did not care about any of that shit, all right? When I was doing a fundraiser for a week to pay taxes, yeah, that's literally what it was. Yeah, there was some misspeaking and things over time about exactly directly where the money was going, but it was because I was kind of desperate for that week, you know. But the WWE Champions thing, 100%, again, I just always lied about it. I'm going to tell you this the truth now, but again, many of you are not going to believe it. I can't make you believe it. All right, so, are you ready? Admission number 1. Yes, the They Call Me DSP account in WWE Champions is my account. And then all of a sudden, somehow, someone had discovered that there was a WWE Champions name of my name. And I guess what it is someone who had played the game, knew how the accounts worked or whatever, and they did money and they said, he spent thousands of dollars on the game, right? Based on some calculation that they had made. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what it is because I don't watch my detractors shit. And all along, you know, I'm denying to the faction that I'm this streamer. I'm like, no, I'm not that streamer. That's not me. Okay? Well, what ended up happening was, even though I had been in that faction for like 1-2 years, I don't remember the time frame again. I don't have that data. They kicked me from the faction. Okay? They outright just kicked me from the faction and said, fuck you, get out. Okay? So, and I didn't want all that time investment and money investment to go to waste. So I went around looking for other factions. And that's when you could see this TJ Game Box or whatever. Well, the game doesn't let you change your name. All right? So I did actually, at one point, I reached out to the people who ran the game. And I said, is there a way we could change my name so that no one would know that I'm this person? And then they stop harassing everyone around me. Because listen, I want to keep playing your game. I've invested time and money into it. But I can't. Everywhere I go, these people are harassing and doxing everywhere I'm involved in. The company, you know, who owns the game, who makes the game, said, yeah, we can see if we can change your name or whatever. Okay? They are so dumb. All right? I explained to them, you know, the timing of everything. Like, here's how you do it. What I will do is I will quit a faction that I'm in. All right? You change my name when I'm out of a faction. Now there's no way to track me because no one knows where I am. Then I could join a new faction. Okay? Great. they idiotically changed my name before the time we had agreed to. So everyone saw the name change. I was still in the faction. People were still tracking the account and they saw the name change. They fucked it up. All right. So at this point now, it's like, there's no way at all that I'm going to be able to play this game because everywhere I go and everything I do, these people are going to be tracking it or whatever. I've got a lot of shit invested in this game. Okay. Now I'm going to leave it at that for now. We're going to go back to there. All right. Some of the things that my detractors have said over the years are outright lies. For example, that whole story about the Line app. Okay. That's false. Once I did register for Line app. Okay. It had nothing to do with WWE Champions at all. You know, and basically, the Line app thing's bullshit. Okay. The Line app thing's complete bullshit. On top of that, a lot of the shit that was said about WWE Champions was outright lies, okay? So, for example, my detractors would go out and be like, Phil spent $2,000, $3,000 in a weekend or whatever on WWE Champions. It's completely wrong. They grossly have always over-exaggerated the spending that I've done in the game, okay? Now, here's the part. Up to now, all right, all of this kind of makes sense, right? Because it's kind of what my detractors have always said. All right. Now I'm going to tell you the part of the story absolutely nobody fucking knows whatsoever. All right. As of today, I don't have any control or ownership of that account anymore. All right. I sold it.
Why the fuck you lying?
At the times when I was like desperate for money and shit was going down, I sold the account.
Why you always lying?
All right. And you might say, well, how is that possible? You could basically sell your account. And what you do is you can give them certain criteria and information about the game, login accounts and things that would give them ownership of the account. And you could give that to them for money. And I sold it. All right. That was a few years ago. So I have not had any control over this account for years. I have nothing to show you to prove that, you know, they'd call me DSP, and then the names that change, you know, that last name was down for the Raptors. I can't show you anything. I have an iPad from ages and ages and ages ago. All right. It didn't work. Last night, I plugged it in and I charged it to 100%. I spent an hour trying to get back on the iPad. I got the iPad working. I said, holy shit, maybe if I use the old ass information, I'll have a back door into the account. So I can bring it up tonight and show you guys on stream, here's the account, and it's not mine anymore, but here it is. Guess what? The iPad is so outdated, it doesn't run WWE Champions. You download the latest compatible version, and when you go to play it, the game just crashes endlessly. And it's not just that, it's every game. Like, I tried to open WWE Supercard, that crashes too. Like, every game fucking crashes. So, I couldn't get anything. You know what I'm saying? I have no way to corroborate what I'm saying, but here's the thing. If everything I just admitted, right? If the account was not mine all along, why would I have just admitted what I just admitted to you? I'd have no incentive. I would just keep the story going that it's not my account. Okay? There was no reason for me to admit that. I'm admitting because it's the truth. It was my account. I did spend on it. The trolls harassed me out of the game. And after years of that, you know, I was like, fuck this. I'm just going to sell it. And I got rid of it. And now I regret it because if I had just closed it, this whole saga would have been over years and years and years and years ago. Hello, can everyone hear me on the stream? Can anyone see the stream? Hello?
Are we live?
We should be, but I'm waiting for them to react. It takes a few... Yes, finally. Can you guys see and hear us? Are we good? All right, people are saying they can see and hear us. Sheesh, what an ordeal. I'm sorry, everybody. I've never had this many issues before, of course. It's Friday the 13th, so that's why it's going to happen, of course. Discord would not work on my PC at all. Right now, I'm on my gaming PC. June cannot see me, but we can see him. So thank you, June. I mean, obviously, with all these technical difficulties, really appreciate you doing it this way. Sorry that you can't see me, and I'm going to have to fix this for future appearances. All right, so let's officially, I'm going to hit record here, and then we'll actually start this thing. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thank you, June, for your patience. Really stupid thing. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's not a problem.
All right, here we go. All right, everyone. Hello and welcome to a very special edition of the Level 1 podcast. My guest today is the internet documentarian on YouTube, June the King. June, how are you today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm ready for this podcast or whatever you got for me. Let's do it.
So, June, I would like to ask you right up front, all right?
Yeah.
In regards to my documentary, like, how do you think it did? Because it's now been out for about, I'd say around like 11 days or something like that. And I think it has around, like, I want to say like 725,000 views or something like that. Like, is that what you were hoping for with a documentary of this magnitude with the amount of work you put into it?
I don't know yet, because the way YouTube is treating it's very strange. It has a high click-through rate. It has crazy, like, average view, like, retention. But with, like, video this long, I think I won't really be able to tell until, like, a year from now, because it's so long and people keep returning to it. So it's hard to say, I guess.
Because I think a lot of people were wondering why, in 2024 was the right time for the DSP doc when you had done ones on Wings and Boogie and others in the past.
Well, people wanted this video forever. Like, ever since I started making like videos about people have wanted a DSP video, but I was reluctant to do it just because I knew it would take a very, very, very long time, and it did. So I just kind of like bit the bullet, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it just to get out of the way, and I guess here it is, right? That was pretty much the core of it. Was like, people want it, here it is. Well, I mean, it's your timeline, right? So it really reflects the time a person is notable. And let me reference, let's say, the like Wings documentary, right? Videos.
Sure.
Wings really, like, he has a really lengthy history, right? But he really only became like relevant in the, I guess, low account space in the past maybe 8 years. You have been causing a bit of mayhem since like 2003, 2001. So it was really because there was just so much stuff to cover, and people people still wanted more, I guess. But yeah, it was just because there was so much stuff.
Right. All right, cool. And people, I think, have received it pretty well. If anything, a lot of people have asked me, well, what do I think about the documentary? Okay, and I'll just give you my personal opinion. I think it's fair. I think that you touched upon pretty much everything that people expected you were going to touch upon, and it was all finally summarized into one like super video. It's all the drama arcs of my existence, things from before YouTube people didn't even know about, and everything. Not once in that documentary do I feel like you were trying to be like dogpiling on or being unfair to me, and I really appreciate that, because I do feel like there have been some documentarians out there that are kind of unfair. Like, they'll try to over exaggerate or hyper focus on one part. You didn't really do that. You were just factually covering everything. Some people, I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. Some people have been nitpicky about certain parts of the doc. For example, some people about the PC. All right, this PC where this guy Mighty Furtado, he built me this PC. Why was that such a big deal? It's just a PC, and I think
it was just another example of like how you slighted a fan, right? It was just another like, and it was someone that I could interview, right? It was someone that I can get like that is still accessible to this day, that can tell their story, and that is just to like, I guess, bring a voice to all the people you really, I guess, slighted over the years. It was just one example.
I mean, it took me for a loop. There's things in your documentary I didn't even know about. Like, I had no idea that VTubers had like a fixation on me. I didn't know about the search engine to search all my videos for keywords to find how many times I said so. That's so wild to me that my detractors actually went out of their way to fish the transcripts for certain words and things. Well, I mean, that must have been a tremendous help for you with the documentary, right?
Oh, no, yeah, no, it was great seeing all the trends of words and whatever. It's a really nice tool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I like that, yeah.
I really don't have much or any issue with the documentary. There was a few things here or there that were slightly off. We talked day one. We talked a little bit about it behind the scenes about one particular thing. Nothing there was a big deal. Everything there I was expecting. And quite frankly, since I knew this was coming, I was always planning to fess up to to the WWE Champions account when I was live reacting to your documentary. I knew you were going to cover it so in depth that there was no way I was going to be able to, like, you know, lie about it and weasel my way out of it. You were going to pin me to the wall on that, right? So that's why I did it during the documentary. What are your thoughts on that? That the whole arc basically ends with me reacting and admitting it.
I don't know. Like the thing is with that is it was kind of like an open secret where everyone knew that you were that account, right? Pretty much everyone I talked to, it's like, oh yeah, like even I knew. Like my personal belief was you were always like, you know, down from the rafters. So for you to admit it, I'm like, okay, well, at least things can move forward a bit and people can focus on something else. I think it's I guess cool for the arc, if that was your question.
Right. In a lot of ways, it was kind of almost cathartic for me to watch this thing because it allowed me to see all my problems and the things that I've done wrong and to fess up to them and apologize for them and to let my audience know, you know, this isn't who I want to be. This is crazy. How many people can say they've had a 4-hour documentary made about them on the internet that at any moment you could open it up and see all the things you messed up in the last, you know, 16 to 20 years of your life, right? But it was, I feel like the way you did it, because the way you do your documentaries it's not malicious, and that's a good thing, I feel, and I respect you for that. You know, there's other documentarians out there, they're literally going for the jugular. They're trying to make you look like more of a villain for drama purposes, and I don't think you did that, and I respect you for that. And also, I'll say this, I have an issue with documentarians who, like, they'll do the doc, but then they want to create an endless feed of content, right? And I'm going to call someone out, and I don't know if you agree with this or not, and I'd like to have your opinion on it. So Turkey Tom did a documentary about me late last year, okay? And it was called 10 Years of Failure. And of course, I have issue with that title, whatever. That's not the problem. The problem was after it came out, he said he wanted to interview me. But come to find out, the whole thing was an attempt for him to get me on the Lalcow podcast. And he even said publicly, oh, this is a way to milk Phil for content and to keep milking him and getting more out of him. That I'm not cool with, you know?
What I mean, Phil, I don't know like where to start. Like, I feel like that title is accurate too. What was incorrect about Tom's video?
Oh, nothing. I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with his video at all. I'm saying the fact that his intention was to try to get my attention, to milk more content, and to basically turn me into a source of revenue. That's what he was basically saying he was trying to do, and that's what I wasn't cool with. Similar to Side Scrollers, where I had no issue with their original interview. It's the attempts to get tons of money and content out of someone after the fact when that was never really part of the upfront agreement. That's where I have issue with people. And I don't think that wasn't your attempt here with this documentary at all.
Well, I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, like, I don't know really where you're going with this, because I feel you kind of do it the same. Like, you keep the drama rolling, and that's fine. That's, like, I think smart business. I really just don't do that because I'm not like a personality. But I think on Tom's side, that if I was Tom, I would do the same. But I think even with like the crack stuff, right? You brought him back just to like insult him, and that is like drama too. You kept that kind of going the same way, if that makes sense.
Do you have anything you'd like to ask me particularly about the documentary or my history or anything like that before we move on to other topics?
I mean, the original plan was for me to like interview you, and my main thing for that was to get you like get the confession out for the WWE champions, but that has been fulfilled. So I feel like, you know, this is your podcast interview. You can lead it however you want. So, you know, just go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. All right. What I like to do, because I actually have the questions up now. I have my audience submit lots of questions for you regarding various different things. Some are specific about my documentary. Others are more general. And I'd like to pull some of them up here and see. Okay. Now this question, I'm going to warn you. This person maybe spinning it in a certain way. And just so you know, I'm not saying I agree with what this person is saying, but I'm just going to read it word for word. Okay. For June, why were there parts in the documentary where you would quite rightly introduce Phil's arguments with skepticism? For example, Phil claims, or this is supposedly because. But with third-party statements, you would sometimes speak in absolutes. For example, based on John and Howard's words, you would say, Phil was bold-faced lying. I'm curious why you didn't introduce their comments with skepticism also. Something like, well, if we were to take them at their word, this would mean Phil was bold-faced lying. I completely agree that you need to be skeptical with hearsay, but you should be skeptical with everyone's hearsay, not just Phil's, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, that like lends more to credibility, and that you have such a lengthy history of lying, right? It's hard to really pin that down.
I agree. Listen, and I'm not taking offense. I agree with you, man. I do.
Yeah, but I'm just answering that question. So that's why I would present you as such a way, because I mean, through their words, they're more credible people, and I have no reason to really distrust what they're saying as opposed to you, right? I believe I read what was it on? I saw your entire reaction, and then you also admitted that you did not contact the other part of Project 7, right? So it was a lie. I did find that, and it was in fact a lie.
Okay, here's another one. For June, so a lot of Phil's early rough play style was due to him drinking, and it's pretty funny. He had some falling outs with his friends publicly. He begged for money. He blamed everything but himself. He's tried to correct those things. Tons of YouTubers and streamers spend their money on supercars, drugs, gambling, on levels that would put Phil to shame. The big lesson for Phil to work on is honesty, his money management, and regaining some level of privacy, and trying not to forget those lessons over time. Do you think that Phil deserves the amount of A-logging that he still gets? And do you think that he still deserves to be on the lolcow list? Have the detractors become worse than Phil at this point?
So this is all just like, I guess, my opinion. I've never been a fan of, like, I guess, the A-logging, like really going out of your way to do something like crazy or whatever. But that's I guess it does bring up some entertainment. I don't know, right? I wouldn't do it. I'm not a fan of it. But the lolcow list, I think, yeah, like, I guess what makes the lolcow is the consistency and the failure. And I can see like that you are still there. I think also you're always somehow going to like be on the platform one way or another, but you are, I think, cemented there on the list.
Do you think I'm stuck?
I think you like it there. You like being stuck. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, a couple more questions, and then we'll probably wrap it up. Now I think the reason this person asked this question, this is a direct follow-up to a question that I asked Craig last week during my interview with him. I asked Craig, when you were preparing for your interview with me, who did you talk to? Did you only talk to my detractors, or did you also talk to fans and positive people? This person is asking to you, when you were researching DSP, did you interview an equal number of both critics and fans? Like, what was your methodology there?
My methodology was to, like, I guess how I'm approaching these videos currently is there's a lot of people that like dislike you, and I feel like some of them are kind of like crazy. They're insane. And a lot of them have like genuine, like the other like section do have like genuine reasons to dislike you because you directly slighted them one way or another. And the insane ones, they're very few. They don't exist in large numbers, but they're very loud. And the people who have like, they get mixed in, right? So the people who have like general like criticisms of like, you directly, doing something not favorable to them. I try to reach out to those people so they can be like reached to a general audience like better. Like if I'm reviewing someone who just like hates you and like wants to kill you, I don't think that's going to reach a general audience. But if I reach out to someone that like, let's say the PC thing, I think that's a bit more tangible and such. But as for the question, I reached out to as many fans as I could. It felt like a lot of them were like afraid and want to be anonymous because if you get some harassment and such. But I think it was like for quote unquote detractors and people, like any monarch you want to call them, and about 3 or 2 fans that I spoke to, like through interview and included in the video.
Right. Yeah, I mean, my fans have been through the ringer just like me. Just because they like me or because they toss me some support on a stream, they've been harassed, they've been doxxed, they've had phone calls to their work, to their schools, to their family. It's pretty ridiculous the extent that these detractors have gone to try to ruin me. And the funny part is, how does that ruin me? Like, I don't even know that that's going on unless they come to me after the fact. So I'm not shocked to hear that my fans were actually legitimately afraid of speaking up. Like, they don't want to put themselves into the line of fire and the eye of these people. in any capacity. Okay, well, first of all, June, I really want to thank you. This has been a great, hour conversation. I respect your time. I do have one final question, and I'm curious on your take on this, all right? You have now covered a bunch of different people on the internet. You've seen the toxic communities that form around certain people, like you said, like Wings and myself. Do you think there is potential someday, and I'm not saying you, but do you think there's potential someday that someone could flip this and actually do a documentary on the worst detractors and their communities, and would that have potential to be something that could blow up?
That would be hard. Because with like the people I covered, it's like a singular person and there's a clear timeline and it's a lot more consumable, right? Detractors are a broad field. So like, are we talking about like viewers? You know what I mean? Like, are we talking about like just people who type in the chats? Because like I don't think anyone cares about those people. But if you're talking about like the more like intense ones that like really go crazy.
Yeah, I would say that, we're talking about people on Kiwi farms who are doxing people. We're talking about the people who are making a living with these detractor channels. Just a couple off the top of my head, Duty Streams, or Memology 101, who literally take my videos every day and make toxic content out of it. Because some people say to me, these people, when you analyze them, in reality are bigger lolcows than the people that they fixate on and make money on by making these videos. And I don't really know because I don't spend time microanalyzing these people, but I just find it fascinating that people in a lot of ways might say the people who are focusing on the lolcows and making this content about them, in some cases may actually be the bigger lolcows. And is there potential there in the future to maybe analyze that?
I think there is some, but the draw of the average person is they want to be entertained. They want a clear-cut story about like, especially like an internet figure or someone of like more prominence or like who really blew up, and like you would be focusing on such a like marginalized of the marginalized, right?
Yeah.
Such a unique kind of person that doesn't really represent anyone, and then like these more like intense people also kind of like bounce around. So it would be like really difficult, and I don't really currently see that. I guess there is just also the level of intensity would be like more comfortable than I think. Like how do I say this? People online, right? Let's say you, Wings, Boogie, right? You guys are funny and entertaining in your own way, right? But someone online who does like really crazy stuff might not be as consumable to the average person and might be more so too disturbing, and maybe the average person doesn't want to see that, which also affects the market. So currently, I don't really see that, if you know what I mean.
No, I get you. I thought about it, and I'm like, that it would be such an endeavor, like as arduous as it must have been to get enough for a 4-hour documentary about me. Like, it would be like really like grasping at straws to try to get enough information, first of all, about these people, and then to formulate. Like, I would think the only way it could even be done, like, you couldn't even do a video on one. Maybe it would have to be like a documentary of like, here's the cornucopia of the worst detractors of this person and what they've done. It would have to be like this super video to put it all together to try to retain interest. Because you're right. I think on surface level, these people aren't that interesting. They're just kind of pathetic, a lot of them, the way that they act. It's a difference between you make fun of someone in a chat or you laugh, or you're literally trying to ruin someone's life. All right, June, I just want to say thank you so much for your time. I think this is a great interview. And I appreciate your honesty about everything, because that's the best policy, as I'm learning slowly, right? And any last words or anything for the audience?
No, I mean, just like it was great being on, having conversation, did so much research, and it's just cool, like, I guess talking to you. So yeah, pretty much it.
All right, June, thank you so much for your time, and you have good luck in the future with your work.
Yeah, man, I'll catch you later.
Bye-bye.